Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? I'm still getting used to my new setup. I have dual monitors now, which is very exciting and definitely very helpful for live streams, but it's yeah. I'm still like getting used to it, but welcome. Yes, I hope you're all doing well. It has been very cold here in Southern Ontario. I got my tea brewed, and um, I think for once I am like very prepared with all my materials on hand and reference photos ready. I hope. But yeah, how has everyone been? Um, Today, my structure is I want to do a warm-up sketch with you guys just to, get started, and then we will do a screen cap redraw. We're going to paint with gouache, and I'm going to have you guys vote on which screen cap we work on. So I'm really close to getting this sketchbook finished, which is very exciting. And so that's what we're gonna be. I think originally I thought I was gonna do it on this side, but I think there's actually another page here. Yes, there's this spread here that's also needs to be filled up. So I think we're gonna work on this page today. But before we do that, let's get into a little warm-up sketch. So let me just set this to the side for now. Hello, hi. So nice to see familiar usernames. Thank you for joining. Also, for those of you who have seen my little art style challenge prompt list and have been participating, thanks so much for joining. It's pretty exciting to see. I am already almost falling behind because, like, how did January go by so fast? It's like so crazy. So I'm just like, I can't believe how fast it's gone. And I've been busy with other stuff. So I haven't gone around to actually working on my proper entry. I did the sticker. So for my art style challenge, actually, should I pull it up? Hold on, let me pull it up so people know what I'm talking about, just in case you guys don't know what I'm talking about. So for Patreon and for YouTube, I am going to be doing a art style challenge throughout the year. So I have a prompt per month, and it's going to be, yeah, experimenting with different art styles. Oops. Oh my gosh. There's the list. So yeah, the first prompt is line art, and I have the sticker. Where is it? It's my first stream. Oh, welcome. I hope you enjoy. I always say that my hope is that it feels like you're just hanging out with friends. We're very chatty here, and we do some art, but a lot of chatting. And we run through so many different topics. But yeah, so this is the sticker, which I had a lot of fun with, actually, because I don't really draw horses I don't know if I've ever drawn a horse. And I actually shared on Instagram, where is it? I was like drawing a bunch of horses to like prep for this. Here we go. And I wanted to do a horse because it's the year of the horse for the zodiac Chinese zodiac. And, you know, as it goes, you want to get warmed up with an unfamiliar thing. So I did a bunch of horse sketches, and then I really liked how this one turned out. And then I kind of took it and kind of edited it and, you know, revamped it on Procreate digitally and then turned it into a sticker. So this is going to be for this month on Patreon, January. So you still have until January 31st to sign up. And yeah, the actual artwork will also be horse themed. I'm thinking I want it to be maybe like a knight with a horse or something like that. And obviously will be in the prompt of line art, like style wise. So I think I want to use my glass dip pen because I haven't used that since making that video. So I think that'll be a good way to like really dig into a line art heavy style. This is actually the first time in years I actually happened to catch a live. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh my god. Thank you for joining. I'm glad you were able to catch it. Yeah, normally or like lately I've been doing on Sundays, but then just the way that my weekend plans turned out, I'm hanging out with my friend tonight. So I was like, oh, my, you know, early afternoon is free. So I was like, let's do a live stream. Oh yeah, I really want to. And if you want to see them, my plan is to post them on YouTube. Oh, cool. Eastern Canadians staying indoors today. Exactly. Yeah, very, very cold. I keep getting all these TikToks about this like cold front that's coming in, I guess. But yeah, I've got my big fuzzy socks on and slippers and my hot tea. Which, by the way, very cool mug. It's like the Snow White poison apple. I got it when I was in Disney way back. My first time going to Disney World, which was 2015 or something like that, I think. Way back. Oh my god, that was 10 years ago. Over 10 years ago. 2015. Wow, that's crazy. I really wanted to do your drawing challenge, but I started Justas and I would suffer if I did them simultaneously. That's okay. I honestly, like, it's mostly, like, I mostly made it for me, and then if people wanted to join, then they're free to, so no hard feelings there. But good for you for, like, embarking on, you know, any drawing challenge, honestly. I just wanted to say Disney merch, so magical. Ugh. I mean, it's so unfortunate how the Disney as a company has turned out lately, but I will not deny the magic of the Disney parks from when I've gone. I've gone to the one in Florida, Disney World, twice, and then I've been to Japan's Disney, Tokyo Disney, and Disney Sea. Very fun. Yeah. I've heard Shanghai has a really, really good Disney park as well. And one day, I think it would be cool to go to Disneyland, the original one in California. But in any case, so I just love amusement parks. I am truly a child at heart, and I think amusement parks are just, yeah, it feeds that. The theming, the rides, like, it's just so fun. So I am going to do a warm-up sketch first before we start painting, or start working on the screenshot redraw, which will be Hercules, by the way, now that we're talking about Disney, so that's kind of funny. I did these 3 last night for any K-pop fans, or any 18-y, if you happen to be here. You might recognize, I hope you recognize, that it's Hongjun, my favorite little gremlin. So I am going to, oh my gosh, I'm getting confused where my thing is. Okay, here we go. So I am going to work on this first, little warm-up sketch, and then, you know, then we'll get into it. And yeah, I'm using these Tombow markers as well as this Pilot G-Tech pen. I really want to, there's a number of things that really help doing this. Is I want to really practice being more, you know, a little bit more decisive when I'm sketching. So that's why pen as opposed to pencil that you can like constantly erase. And then also, I really want to get better at like capturing somebody's likeness, but also stylizing it. And also really like being more expressive, like, or getting more dynamic expressions. So Hongjoon, I think, is like the perfect example because he's so expressive in the face. So I think he just has so many good reference photos for like fun expressions. Fellow 18E here, love that Gremlin too, though aren't they all? It's so true. Yeah, oh my gosh, I love him. I love him so much. Yeah, it's been so long that anytime I see that mug, I think of you. Oh my God. That's so sweet. That makes me so happy, honestly. Like when there's something, you know, out in the world and it makes me think of them. That's so sweet. Or it makes you think of me. There we go. I think Chinese New Year is so fun. Also, I can't believe next year, 2027, Chinese New Year will be on my birthday, February 6th. Oh my God, I love that. What year? Oh, 1997. What zodiac are you? I'm a goat. I'm the ram goat. Yeah, you made it to a stream. What happened so far? Not too much yet. I just talking about what we're working on today. So we're doing a little. I haven't even started drawing yet, but we love Hongju. Yes, Captain. Oh my God, are we excited for the new comeback? It's like right around the corner. I'm screaming. I'm dying, throwing up. Like, I'm so excited. All the little teasers, so exciting. They also just started up the tour again. They just had their Taipei show. My babies. I'm working as a super junior concept artist in a German theme park, and I'm in love with the Disney parks, but I stop here, don't distract. Just so cool to hear. Oh my God, what the heck? That is an extremely cool job that you have. I've always like admired, like I always comment on like theming at amusement parks because I know that there's obviously like a huge creative team behind it, and I always commend them when it's done really, really well. So congrats for having a position like that, and I'm so excited for you. That is extremely cool. Something that I really thought was exceptional was when I first went to the Toy Story section when they first opened it up in Disney World, I think was where it first kind of cropped up. And the creativity of making that part of the park, everything super oversized in scale so that you feel like you're a tiny toy, was just so cool. Like the chairs or like stools that you would sit on were Baby Bells, and like structures were made out of like pens and domino pieces that were like huge, like blown up. So cool, so creative. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not quite in a place yet to be drawing with like the pen right away. So that's why I like to use a lighter toned marker first to like do the underdrawing, and then go in with the pen. I feel like this sketch is going to be a little bit harder to do because I'm trying to talk to you guys at the same time, which of course I love. That's the whole point of doing these live streams. But I was really proud with how these three turned out. I think the first one I captured his likeness and got a fun stylization the best. I think this one on the bottom, while I really like how it turned out, doesn't quite look like Hongju as much. And then this one I might be delusional, but I feel like I can recognize it just because that clip from the Kingdom performance is so iconic. The only kind of K-pop I listen to is from the 90s or 2000s. That is totally valid. K-pop has changed a lot over the years, I think. My Chinese zodiac is the fire rat. Ooh, that's fun. Oh my gosh, when I think fire rat, it immediately makes me think of Inuyasha. I don't know if this is a reference that like makes means anything to you, but in Inuyasha, they constantly talk about how his robes are made from the cloth of a fire rat or something like that. I don't know. It's just like ingrained in me. What did you think of the In Your Fantasy music video from a fellow artist perspective? Oh my gosh. I thought it was so fun. I definitely think, you know, they were obviously going for something very sexy and sensual, which they definitely did. I think red is obviously very indicative of that. I remember thinking it reminded me of, you know, it gives a little Moulin Rouge, a little bit cabaret, which I think was really fun, especially because I think that kind of concept you generally associate more, like traditionally we would associate with women, not a group of men. So that's something I really love about K-pop is the it just the idea of masculinity is a lot different than in like traditional Western artists. So I just really appreciate that vibe. Also, my mom is a rat and brother is a rat too in Chinese zodiac. Oh my gosh, wow, that's so funny. What a coincidence. I don't know what my element is. So now I'm curious because yeah, if for those of you who don't know, like the Chinese zodiac each year is assigned to an animal, but then it's also associated with a element. So this year is the fire horse. Hence why I did this with the flames. And with I think what does it cycle through? It's like fire, I'm assuming water, and then is it like earth or wood or something like that? And then there's a fourth one, I think. I forget. I only recently found out about the elements thing, so. Earth tiger. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, I've always been really jealous of people who are like, yeah, tiger or dragon or snake. I just think those are like so badass. But long ago, the four English nations lived together in harmony. Yes. I could recite that whole thing. Oh my gosh. Is it a live stream with me if we don't talk about Avatar at one point in time? An Avatar, Last Airbender Avatar, not Blue People Avatar. Yeah, when I do portraits, I usually start with the nose and the mouth, and then I do the eyes. I think it just helps like center the features in the face. Yeah, this one's kind of interesting because his hat is covering like a lot of his eyebrows and like his eyes there, and eyebrows I think really play such a role in getting someone's likeness. So in this case we're really, and he's winking, so it's just like, yeah, there's a lot of elements here that gotta make the other features really count, I guess. But it's okay if it's not exact for likeness. I think, you know, getting the expression is also kind of where I'm at. And, you know, it's a warm-up sketch, so it's okay. And yeah, I really want to, get better with dynamic expression. So that's also part of, you know, the exercise here. Because, yeah, I find open mouth expressions are really challenging, especially when you're introducing like teeth or when the expressions are a little lopsided or whatever. And you just got to keep trying to get better at it. So, here we are. Same, fellow Earth Tiger. Wow. Oh, cool. 1991 babies are metal goats. What? That's amazing. I'm a 1991, if those of you who don't know. So, Metal Goats does actually sound so cool. Now it sounds badass. That's really fun. A water rooster. There's something so endearing about that. That just sounds so cute. To be honest, I just found out about it right now and I need to check mine. Yes! Metal Goat sounds like a rock band. It really does. I'm like, now I have a whole new light vision of this. Now I'm into it. I actually have a funny story. When I was a kid, I thought I was a dragon, but then when I got older, I googled it and found out that I was actually a pig. Aww. Fellow pig here. Aw, pigs are cute. Metal snake. Oh, that's sick. That is so sick. Those sketches look so good, Tina. I've been struggling drawing the K-pop boys this week. One us references, prepping to create a character for my comic. Oh my god, that's so exciting! I'm familiar with One Us in name, and I'm sure I probably know their songs, but I'm like not super familiar with them, unfortunately. Definitely like a newer gen group, I think, right? Yeah, I love that we're all looking up our zodiacs. That's really fun. Okay, so then from here, let's draw the hat. Cause yeah, at this point I'd be drawing the eyebrows, but we don't see the eyebrows, so let's draw the hat. And then we can do like the hair peeking out. Oh, I guess I should draw his hands too, which is another thing that I find challenging, as many artists do, I think. Okay, so this. His hand is also like in a glove, or not a glove, it's like in the fingerless. Oh yeah, I guess it is a fingerless glove, or like arm warmer, I don't know what you call it. It's also cut off at the top, so we're just gonna it's actually like this. Gosh, I don't know. I should have drawn, you know what, I don't know why I started with the fingers first. I guess because I really wanted to like position it, but I think it actually makes more sense to draw the palm first and then the fingers. I don't know why I did it like that. Hello, so happy to finally catch a stream. Hello, welcome. Happy to have you here. Hydration reminder, friends. I was prepared. I have tea, but then when this eventually, you know, I drink all that, I have a glass of water here too. All the Zodiac talk makes me want to watch Fruits Baskets. Oh my gosh, I still need to finish Fruits Baskets. I have only seen, I mean, I have the first volume of the manga that I bought like ages ago when I was a teen, and then I have seen, I think, a little bit of the original anime, and then I've seen the first season of the new anime. And yeah, I haven't picked it up back up because I heard that, or I know that it gets kind of dramatic. Just so interesting because it just doesn't, I mean, I guess that's part of the why people love it, is you don't expect it to turn that way. Because it comes off as like really wholesome and sweet and fluffy at first, and then trauma. Okay, yeah, I think this second hand is looking more correct. But this is the benefit of, yeah, doing the markers first, or this like lighter colored marker first, because then I'm not like, why did I make it like this? What is going on? Wait, did I make the hands too close, actually? I think his head should have been bigger up here. I don't know. Yeah, it gets pretty sad. Yeah, and I think I'm not there yet right now. But speaking of anime, I finally watched the Chainsaw Man movie, which I had been wanting to watch for a little bit. It was in theaters for a while, but not a lot of my friends are Chainsaw Man people, so I didn't end up going. Obviously, I could have went by myself, which I considered, but I got lazy. So I was like, I'll just watch it at a different time. So, but yeah, I thought it was really fun. I've never read the manga, so it was all new to me. I thought it was fun. I was mostly just watching it for Aki and Angel, because I seem to love doomed yaoi at this point, I guess. Denji is like starting to grow on me a little bit. I really didn't like his character at first, but I think he's growing on me a little bit. Now, okay, I need to... It looks like he's got little braids. He's like, it's giving Wendy's logo right now. That's so funny. Chainsaw Man does explore darker themes, so I can see why some people hadn't watched it yet. Yeah, it's definitely... And it's like pretty gory. I think that might be something that maybe a lot of people don't love either. Who doesn't love doomed yaoi, especially as an artist? We're all the same. So true, so true. Something that I find hysterical is like, I think the past 2 or 3 live streams, or I don't know, maybe not like in a row, but just like in general, Naruto Sasuke has come up multiple times, which I find so funny because that dynamic has just stood the test of time, I guess. So funny. My girlfriend is a huge Chainsaw Man fan, and we had a lot of fun watching the movie, even though I don't know much about it. Oh, I think, yeah, that is something... I'm glad you had fun watching it. But I do think that is a really interesting thing that's happening now with these anime movies that are part of a series, like a show, being made into movies, like at the movie theater, because now some people are seeing the movie without the context of the TV show, which, you know, I think that normally wouldn't have, that's just like a new thing, because oftentimes, or before, movies would just be standalone and you wouldn't need to have watched any of a TV show to understand what's going on in the context of a movie. But yeah, I just think that's so interesting. I remembered at one point we were talking about, not today, but like a different point, we were talking about the Demon Slayer movie in a live stream, and someone in the chat was like, oh, like, do you think I can watch it without having watched the show? And we're all like, you're gonna be very confused. Like the Demon Slayer movie, I think especially, like, you really need the context of the TV show or the manga to understand what the heck's going on, because the or the movie is not explaining anything context wise, I think, like, or lore or whatever. But some anime movies potentially could work on their own. I think maybe Jujutsu Kaisen, the Zero, because it was like a prequel. I think that probably could work on its own. I think that made sense as a movie on its own. I occasionally love some doomed yaoi. My favorite one is Naruto. Naruto and Sasuke specifically, I'm assuming. But there's other ships in there, I'm sure. Are you watching this season of JJK? I am. I don't think I've seen the newest episode, which would have aired last night. Or no. what's today? Saturday? Yeah, it airs on Fridays, right? Is that right? I've seen the first 3 episodes of. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the culling game rules are like breaking my brain. I'm like, why is it so convoluted? Why is there so many rules? I think I'm just gonna ignore the hands, to be honest. I think we're just gonna focus on the face, and then they'll just be, you know, it's not that important, honestly, for the purposes of today. Because otherwise we'll be here forever, and this is not the point of, we wanna get to painting eventually, so. Okay, and then this guitar pick. And then I like, yeah, going in with this purple as well to kind of just like reinforce some of the shadows. The tricky thing is like this pen that I'm using, it smudges, so I have to be really careful if I go in with more markers after I've used it. Very true. Luckily, I had her explain everything to me. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think the Chainsaw Man movie, it's not too bad because there's only 1 season of content prior to the movie. So there isn't like as much to catch up on. So I'm glad that it all worked out. This is so fun. I've never caught a live stream before. So glad I could make it. Your energy is so kind and healing, Tina. Aw, thank you. I'm so glad. Oh my gosh. There's, I don't know if you guys can hear it, probably not, but I think the tenants that lives above me has changed in the past like couple of months because I've now been hearing this like do 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 do. And I think it's a kid. Like they probably have a kid that like runs around, and it's it always catches me off guard because I've lived here for a few years now, and like that this is yeah new for me to be hearing my upstairs neighbors so loudly. Has your art journey started to feel different from last year yet? Oh, I mean, it's still early, but I do think I've been embracing my sketchbook a little bit more, I think. Like just like getting in there and sketching more. I hope. So that's good. Like, I think I'm less scared to have ugly sketches, perhaps. Trying to get into that groove. Okay, I think, yeah, let's, oh wait, I was doing this. Because I think that's just like something you have to do in order to get better. You just have to make a lot of art. You gotta make a lot of stuff. And I think I often would spend just like too much time on every little thing. And, but when it comes to practice, I think quantity, you kind of do want quantity. Yeah, I feel like quantity in like practice sketchbooky stuff, and then quantity in like practicing, but quality for like finished illustrations. By the way, saw that you got accepted for Dokumi, right? So excited, gonna visit. Yay! Yes! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to have gotten accepted to Dokomi. For those of you who don't know, that is a convention in Germany. So not only will it be my first time going to Dokomi, like tabling there, it's gonna be my first time in Europe, just like in general. So it's gonna be pretty crazy. But I am really excited. And nervous. I'm definitely nervous because, yeah, there's just so much logistics to think about. But yeah, very, very exciting. I've been getting back into ATs recently and obsessing over Hongju. I had a dream this morning about meeting him during a sound check and he gave me a finger heart. Ah, so sad when I woke up. You are so real for that. Oh my gosh. You know what? I love that because that could feasibly happen, you know? He's so attentive and sweet during those like send-offs. So, yeah, I love that for you. Is Hongju your favorite? Who's your favorite ATs member? I would like to know. What's your favorite Asian girl group / band? Oh, XG, 100%. I love XG. They just had a recent new song come out, Hypnotize, which is so exciting. Congrats, go see some castles. Will you do a travel vlog again? Those were great. Oh, I'm so glad you like the travel vlogs. Am I going to vlog? I think that definitely would be a good thing to vlog. You're right. I'm not going to make any promises just in case it ends up being like too hectic and crazy, but I think that is a very likely thing that will happen. Which, oh my god, actually speaking of vlogs though, I have been vlogging. I want to do just like a studio vlog essentially, like for the month of January, basically. I think will end up being what it is because I haven't done one of those in so long, and yeah, it felt like a fitting thing for January, getting into the groove of the year. So look forward to that at some point soon. So it won't be a travel vlog, but it'll be like a Toronto vlog, essentially. I'm on a similar journey, trying to improve my art process and sketching in my sketchbook more loosely. Yay! Love that. Yes. I think it's a good and realistic, thing to try and get into the groove of. Applied 2 years in a row now, no luck yet. Haha, so happy for you. Aw, hopefully you get in 1 year soon. Are you based in Germany or or Europe? I wish I could go to Dokomi, but I won't be in Europe anymore by that time. Oh no! Aw. Yeah, I mean, going to see castles, that would be cool. Unfortunately, I'm only gonna be there, I think literally the day before and then the day after of the convention, so I'm not really sure if I'm gonna have any time to do much. But I'm gonna manifest and put this into the universe. My friend and I are really hoping that ATEEZ announces their Europe leg of the tour sometime soon, and then we've been saying that we'll go to Europe, like make a full Europe trip out of it. We'll go see ATEEZ and then actually do Europe as a vacation, because the thing about when you do conventions is you have to pack so much stuff for the convention, and I don't want to be bogged down by all this like heavy luggage when I'm trying to travel for leisure. I think it's just too challenging. So Yeah, I think I will end up in Europe twice this year, essentially, is probably what's going to happen. Um, we don't know where yet, though, because ATEEZ has not announced the tour dates for Europe yet. And we're both sort of just like throwing caution to the wind. We're just like, we'll just pick whichever country that makes sense for us schedule-wise, which is pretty funny. I'm studying near Tokomi, though my hometown is further up north. Another reason to be glad that I made the jump. Oh, wow, that's so cool. Of course, take care of yourself first. Traveling's crazy. I couldn't vlog. It's challenging. I really commend people who are able to vlog in like a really aesthetic way. It's hard. It's really, really hard. I love your studio vlogs. Oh yay, I'm so glad. Yeah, there will be a proper one soon. I still have another vlog from last year from when I did Lightbox Expo. I have to edit that. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the footage yet, so I'm not I think that might end up being maybe a Patreon vlog video, but we'll see. I love that con a lot. Always fun. Art bubble here is so crazy. Oh, wow, really? Okay. What's the most interesting animal that you've drawn / painted? I do want to get into drawing and painting animals more often. I think getting into the horse, drawing the horse recently has sort of ignited that. And yeah, I don't know. The horse is just sort of on my mind right now. I guess because they seemed so hard and challenging to draw, but then the more I did it, I was like getting into the groove of it. I was like, oh wait, I was like, maybe this is not as hard as I thought. I guess, practice makes everything, I guess. This does not look like Hongjun. I feel like I didn't, I mean, that's fine. It's not a big deal. I do like how the mouth turned out though, so that's key. Getting someone's likeness, it's really down to like such nitty-gritty details. But yeah, I think the hat actually does need to come down. Oops. It didn't need to go that low, I think, but whatever. Hongju is biased. The other 7 members are my wreckers. Sunghwa is also sneaking up there. He's too pretty. Oh my god, you are so me! Hongjun is like technically my bias. I kind of often say now I'm like a Matt's bias because I love both of those divas so much. They're actually just like sitting on my desk right now. San is over here too, actually. Sunny. Pew pew. But yeah, you are so valid for that because I'm with you. Yes, Germany-based. Maybe you have some time to check out Dusseldorf. It's also very fun. Also, apologies if I pronounced that wrong. I am at a point in my art where I feel like my art isn't growing anymore, but I just don't know what to work on. So I feel like your art challenge will help. So very excited. Yes, that's how I feel too. Like I just feel like I've been sort of stagnant, and I just cannot seem to determine exactly what it is that's like wrong, like that I want to improve or grow. So yes, I'm so glad to hear that, because that's like almost exactly why I made the challenge in the way that I did. Yeah, don't overdo yourself. Dokumi is super draining, so stay as relaxed as possible. I was helping a friend. It's a lot of fun. Yay! Horses are kind of like drawing people. I don't know how to describe it. Someone told me to look at horses like a giant dog, which the more that I was drawing them, I was like, oh, I see what you mean. Not that I have a lot of experience with drawing dogs, but yeah, the legs, I think, are very similar. I also love ATs. At first, my bias was Hongjoong, but I've been loving Songhwa lately. I've just gathered all the Mats girlies. I love it because I'm a Mats girly. You actually pronounce it surprisingly well for an English prima rore. I don't know if I've ever seen that word before. But I'm glad. Yay. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Okay, I think we can call it a day there, honestly. The sketch, I mean, it's fine. Okay, next is I want to get you guys to vote on which screenshot we draw. So, whoops, not that. So let me pull up the poll. On Patreon, I had asked between Hercules and Alice in Wonderland, and so Hercules won. So now you guys get to vote on which screenshot we work on today. Like someone's primary repertoire is in English. Yes, yeah, I kind of assumed. I assumed that was the case. I have a feeling Meg is going to be the winner, but I figured, let's throw it up just in case. I feel like the thing that they're both very different, I think, because the Hades, I just say Hades, but it's more about like the background. I think it's like the color palette really appeals to me and like the clouds and stuff. But I think Meg, we love pretty girls in this household, in this channel, so not surprising. More character forward, because that's, the basis of my work. I just joined. What are we drawing, K-pop guys? We were, but now we're going to be doing the screenshot redraw. I was drawing a K-pop boy because that was my warm-ups. That was me warming up for the stream, but we're moving on. I'm appealing to everybody, We're trying. I also use glitter paint for that art along with acrylic paint and paint markers. Fun! Glitter paint is so fun. Matt's girlies, yes. Love sharks. I should try painting a whale shark. Oh, I actually have painted a shark before. A long time ago. I did this this solo show, my one and only solo show, and I called it Femme Fatale. And I had drawn all these women with poisonous or carnivorous plants, as well as like, what's the word? Apex predators. So I did do a shark once. Why not both screen caps? That is the goal for the page, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time for both today in the stream. So that's why we're gonna, Meg is clearly the winner, so I think, or actually not clearly, she's winning, but not by like, oh my gosh, I just realized I didn't put Hades in, I put the poll is Meg and then no. That is really funny. I didn't mean to make it like that. That's really funny. Okay. Meg is the winner. That's fine. I kind of assumed that was going to be the case. Yeah, I put Hades in the, question part. Whoops. But I'm sure you guys knew what I meant. The sharks are very interesting animals. There's so many different species of sharks. Absolutely. Speaking of K-pop, I have always wanted to write a story about a K-pop and all the things that can go with it. What do you think of that, if that makes any sense? Oh, there's so many interesting stories about the K-pop industry. I definitely think there's a humongous market for that. So I think that would be really cool because, everyone wonders what it's like behind the curtain, obviously. And there's the K-pop industry is so hush-hush. I think that really yields a lot of, possibilities. Whether it be a romance between members within the same group or rival groups, or even just the dynamic that happens between a celebrity and a normal person. You know, there's a lot to tackle there, I think. So working on a screenshot redraw with you. I'm doing the drunk heckling skeleton from The Last Unicorn. Pray for me. That's amazing. That is so specific, but I love that for you. I love The Last Unicorn. What a haunting, beautiful, crazy animated movie that is. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a really long time, but I do remember being like terrified of it, but so fascinated by it at the same time when I was a kid. Also, speaking of K-pop, of course I open it to like our little K-pop page here. Here's Hongjoong again. Love this. The gorilla era, just iconic. We got Mingyu from 17, Bang Chan at the bottom. I tried to draw Hongjoong at the bottom here, same reference photo twice, but could not get his likeness at all. To be fair, like that photo of him also I remember was like kind of odd. We got Subin and Jungkook. Also, oh my god, BTS. I'm gonna be seeing them in concert. My friend won the ticketing war. She managed to snag tickets for us, so that was really exciting. But yeah, Meg is one of the best female Disney characters, honestly. She's incredible. I feel like we have not seen a character like her in Disney very much. Just this, like, you know, kind of dry, sarcastic, sassy. She's got, like, you know, a cynicism to her. I just think she's so cool and relatable. And Hades and her have like a really fun dynamic. I think Hades is like probably one of my favorite Disney villains as well. He's just so funny. And one of the few Disney villains I think that doesn't get a song, right? Which I think is interesting. I know we talked about Doomed Yaoi. Can we give it up for Doomed Yuri too? I'm drawing my lesbian OCs along with you. Hee hee. Oh my god, Doomed Yuri. My brain immediately went to Tomoyo from Cardcaptor Sakura. That breaks my heart, you guys. Also, oh my gosh, I got this new ruler. Isn't it the cutest thing ever, but also so smart? It folds in half to be like more compact, but then, and you can use it on angles, I guess, too, but then you open it up and then it's a full ruler. Yeah, there's the angles in this little dial. Genius. I just got it on AliExpress. Hello Kitty. But yeah, so cool. Like, I would have ate this up as a kid. I mean, I eat it now as an adult. But like, I feel like this is so good for students because it can be compact to fit into your like backpack or your pencil case or whatever. Not me painting Chan right now. Oh my god, really? What era? What era of Chan? Bang Chan. His short blonde hair right now, I'm living. It looks so good on him. I just want some of the OG K-pop girlies when they retire to come online and spill some tea. LOL, nothing serious, just some gossip. I would love that. They should make a documentary. I would eat that up. Honestly, I will not be surprised if it turns out there's way more secret relationships between stars. Oh, 100%. Like, there's no way they're not dating. There's no way. Of course. Like, that's crazy to think that they wouldn't be. I mean, I think it's very valid that some of them are extremely busy. I mean, well, they are all very busy, but like people just because you're busy doesn't mean you're not dating, you know? I don't know. Yeah, there's no way that they're not. Anyway, I'm using the ruler to just, yeah, get the, I want to draw the little borders for the screenshot sections first. Wait, this is confusing me. I'm just matching it up to what I did here. Although it might have been inches when I did this. Oh my goodness, I have one of those. It's so fun, right? Yes, LOL. I love that you got what I was thinking. I really want to do a romance because romance is my favorite thing ever. But what kind of romance situation would you be the most interested in? I think, okay, I personally am a sucker for enemies to lovers, rivals to lovers dynamic. So I feel like a romance between two competing people, you know, whether they're like, you know, they're from like different groups, probably, I guess. I guess K-pop Demon Hunters sort of did that a little bit with Jinu and Rumi, but I think, you know, the story was like part romance, but mostly about friendship, which is amazing, and I love that. But I think there's so many other avenues that you could explore that, like without the demon element, obviously, and you know, so that's my personal where I would where my brain goes initially. I'm also like, you know, my heated rivalry brain rot as well. Which, you know, the people have eaten up, understandably. Sorry this is taking so long. I'm, getting distracted. But hopefully, because we did a warm-up sketch, the sketching part of this doesn't take as long as it normally does. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Also, I did that so badly. Yeah, thankfully I am... Actually, you know what? The downside of this half... Or this ruler that folds in half is it doesn't... It, like, wants to fold a little bit while I'm trying to use this. Okay. But yeah, the nice thing about gouache, or like deciding to use gouache, is it's opaque, so it'll cover up all the smudges and things that have happened on this on this page. Yes, BTS ticketing was insane. Me and my sis got so lucky with our queue numbers and are seeing them on the floor for 2 nights. We've been armies for so long and never seen them. I'm so excited for you. Yeah, I have also never seen them before, so I'm excited as well. I am not on the floor and I'm only seen them once, but I'm perfectly fine with that. Honestly, like I was just like, let me be in the room. I don't at this point I'm like just let me be in the vicinity, because yeah, it's competitive. So I'm excited for all of us. Okay, let's go with that. There's something about doomed romance and stories that I find interesting. Yes, I think it's just like there's automatically like tension, which makes an interesting story in general. I appreciate Megra's design because she has distinctly Greek facial features. She is gorgeous. Oh yay, love that. Yes. Back when Disney actually gave each movie its own style. They all look the same now. It's so sad. Like if you pull any screenshot from Hercules and you pull a screenshot from Mulan, like you know that it's from those respective movies because the style is rooted in the story's like history and culture. Disney. How the mighty have fallen. Railway Chan, help me. But yes, the blonde hair right now. Oh gosh. Oh, Railway Chan, of course. Good choice, good choice. If I had one of those as a kid, it would be used as a weapon against my siblings. Which oh yeah, I could definitely see kids going like this. Like a machete. For sure. Oh my gosh. That's really funny. I'm sure kids are doing that. Actually, are kids creative like that anymore? I don't know. Or are they just all like glued to their phones? I'm pretty sure that's how I've broken mine. Oh my gosh. Hey everyone, just got out of the shower and dressed, but I made it. Yay, welcome, welcome. Although I think Romeo and Juliet is very overrated. Yes, of course. Yeah. But I do think it's like, it kind of is the blueprint for a lot of romances. But when you really think about it, it's like they were insane. Like they were like Juliet's like 13 or something, which is crazy. And they knew each other for like a couple days or something like that, right? Insane. But that's a modern lens of it now. It's different when you probably think of it in the context of when the story takes place. I'm working on a piece right now and would appreciate your advice. There is a live stream group chat that I have on Patreon, free to join. If you want other people's advice potentially. I mean, that's why I made it. So that people can share their images. Oh my god, I just saw Hell Swamp Rogue on Patreon chat posted their photo card collection. Cute. I love it. Blue Hongjun. Yes, Shorty and Blue. I love it. I think Axie has a K-pop romance book. I think I'm thinking of the right author. Haven't read it, but I think with the popularity of K-pop rising and more, we'll see more K-pop based novels. Oh, for sure. Manhwas as well. Or like webtoons. Like that's definitely a huge avenue for it as well. True Beauty was like kind of one of the early ones that I became familiar with. Not that like the focus was K-pop, but one of the characters does become a K-pop idol. So yeah, there is definitely a market for it all. Okay, finally. I know we've been doing this for way too long. Okay. So I think what I want to do, because I will eventually do both screenshots. I think it kind of narratively, it kind of makes sense to have the one of Hades on the top, almost as if he's like looking at Meg and then having Meg on the bottom here. Not that that actually is the case in these scenes for the movie, but I just think like for the sketchbook spread, it makes sense. So I think we will have Meg on the bottom here. And yeah, there we go. I was a teacher's assistant for a while, and yes, kids are definitely still creative like that. I'm glad. Okay, good. Nah, sadly it's 90% iPad kids now. I've literally never seen kids sit and draw or color, play toys in public anymore. I mean, I guess it kind of just depends on the context when you're seeing them, right? So like Karina's saying that, you know, in a classroom, maybe when they're all together. I guess it also could depend on like country by country. You know, it depends, I guess. Nah, children are still creative, but also spout dumb memes. They make me cringe into oblivion. It might just be because I work in an arts and crafts store. Yeah, exactly. I think context is like a big thing too. Sometimes I think maybe Masashi Kishimoto looked at the story of Romeo and Juliet and then went, hold my beer, then made the Naruto manga. the way that he made like the most epic doomed yaoi story that he, but like unintentionally, is so funny. Okay, you know what I'm realizing? As a warning right now, I'm just realizing. Prepare for this sketching portion to potentially take forever, because I'm now reminded that the Hercules art style is so stylized and very different from my art style that I think translating this is going to be a challenge, but a good challenge. I think we're probably going to end up leaning close to the reference just because I think it's an interesting exercise, especially, you know, with my current era of wanting to experiment with my art style. I think I will probably lean into how this looks, but I will probably, you know, inevitably end up going in with my own little take on it. But yeah, this is so interesting. Like the way her body is like it's so crazy. Oh my god, yes, I caught it live. Yay, welcome, welcome. Hello, how are you today? Did I miss too much? You're coming in at a good time. We're just starting the screenshot redraw. I was working on like just like a portrait study to do a warm-up sketch, but yes, we are. That was me closing this ruler for the noise. Girl, take your time. Most of us are here to yap and listen to you yap. Okay, perfect. Because there is going to be much yapping today, as always. But yes. Oh, okay. Speaking of yapping, I suppose, kind of. I did watch Alien Stage, and I filmed the reaction to it for Patreon as like an exclusive video. It's like about an hour long, I think, ish. So yeah, that'll be an interesting thing to look at and see how it pans out. Yeah, I was I don't know. I don't know if there's any like mega Alien Stage fans in the chat, but I was kind of underwhelmed. I guess I heard so much about it, and then so I think maybe I went into it with like maybe too high of expectation. So yeah, when I finished I was kind of like, oh, okay. Like I liked it, but it didn't affect me the way that I think it has with a lot of people. that pose alone will be here for a while. Exactly. It's the pose. I'm like, why did I pick this? But the face card, I was like, I gotta. And the color palette. I think the color palette is really cool. It's like not a color palette that I think I usually do. So yeah, that's why. But dang. Maybe. And also the rate. Yeah, it's just a little crazy, but we're gonna make it happen. Like, look how tiny her arm is compared to her head. This looks so insane. This looks crazy. But yeah, I'm like, do I just stick close to the reference? Do I give her slightly more human, not human, more realistic proportions, style? I don't know. I don't know. But then I think it wouldn't read the same if I went in a more realistic direction. I don't know. I think maybe it's more fun to just do the Hercules style. The sacrifices we make for art. Imagine being the animators. I mean, I feel like animators, they are a different breed. They are a different breed of artist. I really admire them. They are so good. I still don't get the hype about Alien Stage 2. There's just not enough lore. I was like, that was it? I thought it was episodes. I felt crazy. Like, why is this so hyped? Okay, Verona, I feel so validated. Because that was, like, my exact reaction to it. Yeah, I was just like, how are people so invested with such little time spent with these? Like, yeah, because okay, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, Alien Stage is an animated series that is music videos. Like, that's the storytelling medium. And so, like, there's barely any, like, actual dialogue. And each episode is a length of a music video, so it's like 3 minutes-ish. And so, yeah, everything is sort of like inferred and implied. Like, there's like lore and there's story and there's characters and there's like a plot happening, but it's I felt like I was trying to like really pay attention to the lyrics, hoping that we were gonna get, like, the lyrics obviously are like pertaining to the story and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. It's just like hard to really, really dig into the emotion when you're also like trying to figure out the lore and how the universe, the story building at the same time. And yeah, so I don't know. It was still really cool though, and I think it's like, I think it has a lot of potential. I think like it would be really cool for them to just like make it into a TV show now and like really flesh out each story beat. Currently cleaning up my room while listening to the live stream and also getting ready for the day. Ooh, yay, I'm glad. Being a longtime Vivinos fan, this hurts. It doesn't exactly have to be a 1-for-1. You can mix your style with the Hercules style. Yes, I think that's probably what will end up happening. At least definitely in the face. Yeah, the body is interesting. We'll see. Like, it's insane. They got blind boxes, a ton of merch, and I was like, I gotta catch up. It legit looked like it was episodes or a ton of media or lore because the hype was crazy. Yeah, when I was in Korea, when I went on my Korea trip, they had like a whole alien stage pop-up of some sort. I don't know exactly what it was. There was like a huge line, and I'm imagining it might have been like a signing or something, like maybe either the voices or the animators, creator, I don't know. Because I think they were like promoting an art book. But yeah, so I was like, oh, this is a big thing. The music is really fun though, I'm not gonna lie. That hits. I just remembered a few months ago I posted in here about making these paintings for my then soon-to-be-born, now 4 months old niece. They are finished. Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god, I love the koala. That's so cute. Gotta head out for a bit. Hopefully I'll catch the rest later if you're still on. Yay! I'm probably gonna be here for another few hours, so we'll see. But thanks for joining. Have a good, have a good day. Oh my gosh, it works out that I was practicing open mouth expressions earlier because she also has an open mouth expression here. It's also like on an angle slightly. I'm kind of... Oh, hydration reminder, friends. What else has been going on? I've been working on... So the reason why I've been taking so long to get my Patreon artwork done for this month is because I've been working on some artwork for a collaboration project, and so that's kind of been taking up a lot of my time, but I'm like nearly done that stuff, so I'm looking forward to finally getting into working on the style prompt. And yeah, I knew I wanted to use the glass dip pen, since that's very much a line art item. And then I also think I'm gonna bust out the, what's it called? My liquid watercolors that I haven't touched in ages. So yeah, I think it'll be a fun video. Using, supplies that have not been featured on my channel very much. Girlies and gays, I gotta ask, do any of y'all stan X-Love? Please tell me I ain't alone. They became my new obsession. You are very valid for that. I, unfortunately, have not properly got into X-Love yet, but I've, seen them peripherally, and they are, like, so diva. I love it. The looks, the makeup, the just like really embracing all of that. I love that for them. Love that for you, that you're getting into them. Yeah, they really stand, they're like on a different wavelength than everyone else in the K-pop industry, I feel like, and I think it's really cool. But yeah, I was realizing that while I don't have any like leisure travel plans at the moment, I do have a number of concerts lined up already, which I'm pretty excited about. I'm seeing Twice at the beginning of March, which is exciting. I've seen them once before, and they were super fun. And then my friend and I, we have tickets to Jackson Wang, who I've also seen before, but she has not seen him before. So I was like, okay, let's do it. He's coming back in Toronto. And then randomly, my other friend, she was like, hey, like, Evanescence is going to be here. And I was like, you know what? Let's get like super cheap seats. Why not? You know, goth summer. So we'll be seeing Evanescence in the summertime, which I think is going to be a cool show as well. I really am not super familiar with Evanescence other than like their really, really big hits, which I do love. I do love like their really big hits that they had in the 2000s. So I'm like, yeah, sure. That's plenty of time for me to listen to more Evanescence. And then, yeah, BTS will be in the summer as well. So that's going to be a big, fun show. And and then my friend and I who are waiting for the 80s tour dates for Europe. So that will be the leisure trip, I think, will be that, going to Europe for the yes, Jackson Wang party. The amount of times I've seen people make TikToks about how they, like, people who are like really deep in the fan fiction world realize that Jackson Wang is a real person, because he has transcended in a way where he's become this very specific character in fan fiction across many fandoms, is so funny and fascinating to me. But like, I think he's kind of proving the characterization of himself correct, because I was watching something, like an interview with him, and he was talking about how he did host a big party for like a bunch of industry people. I think more than one occasion, but he was talking about one specifically where it was like GOT7 and Twice, I think, and like people from JYP, whatever. Anyway, I just, yeah. So funny. Amy Lee, the legend. Oh girl, take me there, please. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really, really cool. And just like, I'm sure it'll feel honestly like refreshing to go to a live show that is not K-pop, since that's like all the concerts that I have otherwise. So it'll be a very different experience. Not only like the performance itself, but the crowd. Something that I'm always like I find very fascinating is just the like the how different the audience can be from, you know, depending on what concert you're going to. And I do think, you know, audience and who you're near also sort of has plays a factor into your experience of the show. Like when I went to see Stray Kids, while like the show itself was really fun and the guys were, you know, the boys were putting on a fun show, there was this person sort of in front of us, like slightly diagonal, who was like vaping and filming themselves like throughout the whole show, which was super annoying and distracting. Like, sure, like we all have our phones out for, you know, we want to film a couple of things here and there. I'm the type of person where like I film a little bit for like certain songs, and then I'm like, and then phone down for like the rest of the show, because it's just like, you know, you want to be present and vibe and, you know, whatever. But this person was like yeah, filming themselves, which I thought was very weird. And yeah, the vaping was like super annoying. Some people just like do not have etiquette when they're out in public, I think. I don't know. Okay, the way that the sketch is going, she's definitely gonna be, I think she's taking up like more space in the frame than, like in the screenshot, there's like a lot more negative space around her, like framing her, which does look nice. But I don't want to redraw her and like move her. So we're just gonna go with it. Ideally, you know, this is where like when you work digitally, you can just like move it, just, you know, lasso, bloop, move it over, but that's not what we're doing. So Jackson low-key be feeding into it. Have you seen him and Cole together? Oh my god, yes. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. Yeah, 100%. The queer baiting. It's really funny. I mean, he could, we don't know anything. We're not here to define his preferences, but it's so funny. Jackson just gives, like, he's down for anything. Oh my god, Amy Lee just rented Ballerina to watch, all thanks to Evanescence, and K-Flay song for the movie. Looks cool, we'll see. Oh, haven't heard of that. Ugh, main character syndrome at concerts is high-key disrespectful AF. Like, enjoy the concert, you poo-poo head. Main character syndrome. Yes, that is a perfect way of describing it. Yes. Oh, so bad. Yeah. Oh my god, okay. While we're on the topic of music, actually, I was thinking about this. I was watching RuPaul's Drag Race, and for the first episode, they had Cardi B as a guest, and I do not listen to Cardi B, but she was so cute and funny as a guest, like guest judge, and I was just like, wow, I love her. And I just think it's so funny. Like, there's certain celebs or like artists where I don't necessarily like consume their media necessarily, but what I've seen of them, I'm just like, wow, I just love you. Like, you just seem so charming and fun. And yeah, that's just how I felt about Cardi B. I was just like, I don't listen to her music, but I like you. I thought she was so cute and charming, and I thought that like she made for a really good judge because she was actually giving, you know, like thoughtful critiques as well. Because I think when you're a celebrity judge on something like a competition show, I think it's easy to just be, it's like, oh, I like it, or oh, I don't like it, or just to like play it safe and, you know, say that you love everything or whatever. But I can appreciate when a guest judge is actually judging, because it's more interesting for TV, but also, you know, for a competition, you want real advice to like improve for the next week or whatever. So I love to know if you guys have anyone who like fits that role for you, where you're like, I really like you as a person, but I don't necessarily listen to your music or whatever. Cardi B personality is unmatched, right? Oh, actually another one. Megan Thee Stallion. Like, I, again, don't really listen to her music. I think I'm just like not a big hip hop person, but Megan Thee Stallion just seems like the most cutie patootie ever. And she's like a big anime girl. Like, she's done so many anime cosplays, and I'm just like, I have to stan, just like on principle. I just think she's like, yeah, I want to be her friend. Like, she just seems so fun and cool. And Keke Palmer. Keke Palmer has like just impeccable charisma. So extremely funny. And charismatic. And I'm like, have I seen anything Keke Palmer has been in? I'm sure I have. I'm sure I have. But I can't really think of anything right now. I'm like that with Ariana Grande, but in reverse. I like her music, amazing voice, but I absolutely cannot stand her personality. That also is extremely valid. Actually, I think that's probably more common. I feel like that's more common, where like you really like the art that they do, but you don't really like their personality or like what they've presented to the media. That is actually probably more common. I think I feel that way about Leonardo DiCaprio. It's like, there's a number of movies that he's been in that I really enjoy, and like, you know, I can respect that he like has a good performance in some of these movies, but like everything that I hear about him outside of it, like as a person, I'm just like, ugh, like gives me the ick. Meg actually has a song with RM. Oh yes, I do love that song actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like, and the way the fact that they did like an animated music video was really fun, and smart because he was in the military when that launched or dropped. So yeah, I do love that. Everyone has been like hoping that she does a collab with ATEEZ, which I would live. I would live. Tina, have you seen K-pop stages? They had K-pop collab with iconic Western artists. ATEEZ was with Kylie Minogue, and it was fantastic. Yes, I actually have that specific ATEEZ Kylie Minogue song in my like on my playlist on Spotify because I loved it. I thought it was so good. I haven't like watched the whole show, but I just watched the ATEEZ performances because, of course. I was really hoping that Megan was going to be collabing with them, but I did think the Kylie collab was so good. I love Ariana Grande. I have been an Arianator since high school. I do think she is a phenomenal singer, and I do really like her music. Yeah, the new album was beautiful. I like her older albums too. Yeah, she's really good. I think Britney Spears and Boa make pretty great music, and they're both very cool. Britney and Boa are both iconic. Iconic. Okay, you know what? This is actually, yeah, I think just sort of leaning into the way that it's been stylized in the screenshot here, like in the movie, I think is like perfectly fine, honestly. I think, you know, the initial building blocks look crazy, but once you kind of put it all together, it works. And yeah, I'm okay with it, honestly. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel, you know? I'm just here to hang out with you guys and have a chill, fun little style experiment. Her performance in both Wicked movies were amazing. I also think, yeah, Ariana made for a really great Glinda. I think she, especially in the first movie, like her comedic timing and like the little quirks that she added to the character were so funny. And the way that she, you know, transformed her singing style to fit the role was amazing too. It's genuinely so sad what has become of Britney. Like, she's an absolutely iconic icon, and it's so sad we'll never get her back. I agree. Yeah, Britney's, and many, you know, many people in the industry, women especially, that, you know, were taken advantage of. And the Hollywood is so cruel to young actors and singers, and yeah, it is super sad. Not to, like, you know, yeah, I don't want to dig into anything too heavy today, but it is really sad. I think about her. I think about Amanda Bynes. But, you know, some people have managed to have, like, some kind of comeback. Like, I think Lindsay Lohan, I'm, like, so happy to see that she's seems to be doing well. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to, yeah, the back of her head and, like, the neck part here is, like, a little awkward. But I think maybe I do this. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom, and think this tea is basically done, so I'll just throw this in the sink. So this is the perfect time for you guys to, you know, little intermission, but I will be right back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to start filming my video for this week while listening to the live stream, multitasking over here, y'all. Amazing! Good job. I am a queen. I'm a queen of multitasking, hence why, yeah, getting a dual monitor was the way to go. What's your favorite flavor of hot chocolate? I mean, I think I kind of lean for, like, a just like classic hot chocolate. I haven't actually had one yet this season, which I'm like, now I'm kind of craving it since it's so cold. But Yeah, I think just like a classic hot chocolate is kind of the way for me. Or mocha, actually. Mocha, I could go, you know, mocha is pretty good where it's the coffee and the hot chocolate. The one thing about painting for live streams is like trying to get everything to fit on my desk. Have you read anything good lately? I haven't really been reading much, but I will say I have been thinking about renewing my library card. Because one, I really want to read more manga again, because that's something that I enjoy, but just don't want to buy manga. So why not rent them from the library? But also, I really want to read Sunrise on the Reaping, the new Hunger Games book. Because I remembered really, really loving those books when I was like in college. And I've heard really good things about it. And I'm excited for the movie. And yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at. But we'll see if I actually do it. Sally's face in the corner looks very satisfying. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, maybe I should show. Hold on, let me show. The Sally actually was a YouTube video where I was trying out like dried up jelly gouache, which I haven't used since since this video. But yeah, Sally. I love Nightmare Before Christmas. And then this is the Mystery Shack. This was a Patreon video using gouache, and this was a screenshot redraw from Gravity Falls. So yeah, the color palettes are like sort of similar. They're like kind of earthy. So that's why I put them together. But yeah, I'm putting these little plastic sheets down so that I can put the paint palette here and not get it on the illustration underneath. And actually, you know what's so crazy? A lot of the paint that like this is actually from this Mystery Shack screenshot redraw that I haven't cleaned off in like a year maybe or something. But I'm lazy, but two, there's a lot of green in the background of this screenshot that we're working on anyways, so I can just reuse it. That's kind of the beauty of these kinds of water soluble mediums. So oh my gosh. Okay, I don't have space for everything. Also, I'm so excited to see the new Moana movie. Did anyone see the teaser for it? There's a new Moana movie? Didn't they just have Moana 2? Or is it a live action? Is that what it is? I'm using my jelly gouache now. Just revived my palette the other day. Ooh, exciting! Oh my gosh. Yeah, my palettes are like completely dried out. So if I were to revive them, I think that would be quite the task. But that's amazing. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I should darken the sketch a little bit before we start painting. Sorry, it's taking so long, but just because, as you know, gouache is opaque, so we'll lose some of it over time. I can show you also, I have a pencil extender on this, which I highly recommend for when your pencils start to get a little small. This one's from Derwent, but I'm sure there's many different brands that make these. Yeah, admittedly, I am not a big fan of the Disney live action remakes. Like that's not my gig. But I'm happy for you if you're excited about it. Moana is really surprising to me because that movie is not old at all. I just miss 2D 2D animated films and like original stories. Or I guess not even, it doesn't even have to be original. Like so many of Disney's like great animated films were adaptations of, fairy tales or other things. But I guess like when I say original, I mean like not a sequel, not a remake of a property that they've already done, kind of thing. I think that's why it's so vindicating to see something like K-pop Demon Hunters or um, even like Demon Slayer or something like that, like dominate um, right now. Like K-pop Demon Hunters didn't go in theaters originally, but like dominated the streaming, and then Demon Slayer did really really well at the box office. So I think the industry, they only listen to money, right? That's what they're always paying attention to. So like seeing those kinds of numbers, I think they'll finally, hopefully, we'll see a bit of a shift. And that's why with these anime movies, when they come out, I do try to go see them in theaters if I can, because money talks. So I'm like, I gotta support these projects. Since the AI direction Disney has decided to go, I'm abandoning any future projects. I ain't giving them a dime. Valid. I gotta go now, but I really enjoyed watching and chatting. I hope everyone has a lovely day. Thanks for joining, Karina. Hope you have an amazing day too. Nothing worse than bad writing and same old plots that brings nothing to the table. I totally agree, and I have so many things I want to say about this topic, but I don't want to just end up ranting lol because I am a writer. Anime is kicking their ass, as it should. Sooner or later, they'll have to learn that we the people want 2D animation, damn it. And that's the interesting thing, though, is because I think that's like that's the consensus that I hear from so many people that in my sphere, I guess, is that we want 2D animation. But these live action remakes do really, really well, or not always, I guess, but like a lot of them do really well. Like a lot of people watch the movies, so that's why they keep making them, right? But I think it's a demographic thing. Like I think a lot of families and kids and really, really love them. And obviously there's like, even in the chat, like there's some people who really love these movies, and I'm happy for you. I'm happy that they're serving somebody. But I think it's also valid to criticize why they're being made, I guess. Because it feels like a money grab. My goal is I never want to anyone feel bad about enjoying something. I think I want everyone to be comfortable to express something that they love, and we can all be constructive about it. It's a safe space for all, okay? Is what I'm trying to say. Have you seen Cartoon Saloon movies? Great 2D recent films. I haven't. What is that exactly? Japanese anime is winning, meanwhile cartoons are going absolute crap. I mean, I think, yeah, like K-pop Demon Hunters, I think, and Spider-Verse, I think those are like great Western examples of, you know, animation that is like Western animation. Cartoon Saloon is a 2D animation Irish studio. Oh, okay. That's cool. I did really love what's that studio that made I'm blanking. Laika? Totally different, I'm sure. But yeah, they're not 2D. They're doing stop motion. But yeah, there's like I think I need to give more indie or like lesser known animation studios like a shot. They're also making a live action Tangled. They recently announced who is going to be Flynn and Rapunzel. Oh yes, Mariana, I did see that. I did see that announcement. And I'm not familiar with either of those actors, but I do really like that they're not like super duper famous. I think that like if we are going to be doing these live action remakes, like I do think it is nice to pick yeah, like lesser known actors. And I remember thinking that the casting looked good. I do really enjoy Tangled. That's a fun one. Cartoon Saloon, Song of the Sea, Wolfwalkers, and Breadwinner. Oh wait, yes, okay. When you said Irish studio, I immediately thought of Song of the Sea. I just didn't know what the studio was called. So yes, I have seen Song of the Sea. I don't think I've seen Wolfwalkers or Breadwinner, but I remembered really, really loving Song of the Sea. I just thought it was so beautiful. The story about Selkies, and the animation is like so cute and whimsical and charming. So yes, okay, I was thinking of the right. Leica is different. That's like a different studio. But when you, yeah, I immediately thought of Song of the Sea. I just like can never remember what it's called. But yes. Have you ever watched Dan to Dan? Yes, I am currently on the second season. But I haven't caught up. But really, really excellent first opening for the first season. So fun. Okay, let's finally start painting. Okay. So I'm going to use the Arteza gouache. There is like a bajillion. Okay, there's only 60 colors, but it feels like a bajillion colors. So I'm just going to pull colors that I think I will need. Just because, yeah, I don't want to have them like all out. It's a little overwhelming. So I'm just going to pull ones that I think I will need. To this day, I am fondly re-watching my OG fave cartoons, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Scooby-Doo, Looney Tunes. Like when I watch them, I feel like I'm a kid again. Modern cartoons are boring. You're valid, very valid. I was re-watching some of Powerpuff Girls when I was working on those portraits, and like I still found it really fun to watch. And yeah, I remember they tried rebooting it, and I remember seeing a clip of it, and I was just like, oh no, this is awful, which was really depressing. And then I was watching a little bit of rewatching of Teen Titans, which is a fantastic show. These two greens are like very similar. I don't know if I'll just pull both of them out and see. This. And we definitely need some warm tones up in here for her. Yeah, okay. I think that's gonna be... Do I need more? Oh, I need like a, yeah, okay, wait. I was trying to avoid using these like pearl colors, but you know what? I'm kind of curious. Let's try. Why not? Okay, so I like to work on, whenever it's a character, I usually like to do the skin first. So let's see. Oh, you know what, though? I hate this type of lid. I find they're just so painful on my hands. I usually use my shirt or something to... Anyway. This color is probably actually going to be too light, but just for like the highlight where the reflection, I think... I think they're making the wrong movies live action. I think they did something... If they did something like Polar Express, I feel like that would work. That's valid. But like I said earlier, it's all about, they're thinking about money. So they're just like, they're not thinking about, you know, the artistic the artistic side of it. They're just like, what are popular franchises that will make more money? But I think you're right. I think Polar Express would be a really cool one. The only good thing about Moana live action movies they're coming out is Dwayne Johnson being recast as Maui. That definitely makes sense. I'm surprised that they didn't keep the same actress for Moana. I guess maybe she's too old, but like, when has that stopped people from... I feel like... Anyway. She is so cute. I don't remember what she was promoting. She was promoting something and she had like a pixie cut and I just thought it was so cute. Okay. I think the old animation style from Totally Spies, they changed the art style and it just looks bad. I like the old style better. Oh my god, Totally Spies. What a fun one. I loved that one too. Big time studios are just afraid to make things that don't have nostalgia or really anything new, and it's just depressing. Yes, exactly. Mandy Moore unfortunately has ruined her face with plastic surgery, so she won't pass for Rapunzel, and she's a lot older, so no chance in hell. Yeah, Mandy Moore is definitely too old to be a 16-year-old for sure. How do you find the Arteza gouache compared to the Himi? They're... It's been so long since I've used the Himi gouache. I'm like trying to remember if they feel significantly different. Honestly, I think the main difference, honestly, to me is the fact that the Arteza gouache is in tubes, and the Himi gouache is like in an open palette. I think that's honestly like the main difference to me, like in terms of how my painting experience is with them. And I personally prefer using the Arteza gouache because they're in tubes, like they've continued to stay wet and fresh all these years later. Whereas the Himi gouache, because it's like open, like the lid or whatever for it isn't like perfectly sealed or airtight, it's now completely dried out and I like never reach for it. So I prefer the Arteza gouache in that sense, and I just prefer tubed gouache in general for that reason. I think this is way too orange. Okay. Which I knew, but I was like, let's just put it down and see what happens. But yeah, no, this is way too orange. Okay, but I think let's think. I need to add blue. If we're, using our color theory here. She's backlit, so we don't want it to be too light, but I do need it to be less orange, I think. This might... It looks really dark right now because there's nothing else around it. It might still be too dark later on, but we'll find out. But once we add in like the really dark like hair and other tones, it might not look nearly as crazy. But we'll find out. I'm doing a drawing and transition from sketch to coloring is always disappointing. Sketch is always better. I know. It is so tragic when you're like, ooh, I love this sketch, and then when you start rendering it, you're like, oh no. But that's just how it goes. I always like advise people to take a photo of the sketch before they start painting or coloring if they want to preserve it somewhere, and also you can like reference it later. But I often forget to do that myself. This color is making me think of Hercules, like his hair color, which is pretty funny. Hercules, underrated. So good. The music, the humor, the style. So good. Really fun villain. I'll skip her eyelids since she's got some eyeshadow on, which we love. We love to see it. I hate AI, but I feel like having that tool to show cartoons in real life kind of makes live actions even more unnecessary. Like there's no wow factor anymore. Oh, every time I see AI videos, especially yeah, when they're like turning a cartoon or animated thing into like a live, you know, quote unquote real life person. Oh my god, it like creeps me out. Ugh, AI makes me so mad. And I hate that it's like permeated everything. Like they make it really difficult to opt out, even if like you don't want to be part of it. Like, you know, I tried to figure out if there was a way to like turn off the like Google AI overview or whatever. You can't. And then like I just saw like Google is like, we're introducing Gemini AI, and I'm just like, oh my god, like can we like why does it have to be in everything? Oh my god. You know what feels so relevant right now? Wally. That feels so, like that's where we're going. That's what's happening. I feel like technology is going to become too powerful. I think it's one of those Disney movies that you can rewatch as you age. The jokes hit differently depending on your age and what you learn. Exactly. And I think that's what's missing from a lot of, you know, quote unquote kids content is I think a lot of kids content it's like not smart anymore, and they're I feel like quote unquote kids content used to be made with the whole family in mind. And so it ages better because um, it can be enjoyed by multiple age groups. Whereas some kids content, it's like it only is appealing to young babies and children, and then like they age out of it because yeah, I don't know, kids like. And I also just like hate that argument too when people are like, oh, it's just a kids movie. It's like, well, kids deserve good written content too. um I think like Shrek is like such a great example of that. Shrek is the first, especially like the first two movies. I can't really speak on the other ones because I haven't seen those in so long, but like the writing is so smart and funny. She looks very gyaru right now. It'll come together, I promise. I think. I assume it'll come together. But just the skin tone right now is really funny. Speaking of Hercules, I heard that they plan on doing a live action Hercules with Michael B. Jordan playing Hercules. What? What? That's wild. What? Oh, speaking of Michael B. Jordan, though, I really need to watch Sinners. I've been hearing a lot of good things about it, and I avoided it because I'm not really a horror person. I'm kind of a baby about that, but um, I think it'll be worth a shot. Because I just keep hearing like really really good things about it. And I do love vampires, so You can add minus AI to your searches, but doing this every time is so exhausting. Yes, yeah, exactly. I have heard that, but it's, yeah, it's annoying. Did you know there's a no AI setting on Pinterest? Yes, and I have done that. I don't think it technically gets rid of every single AI thing, but it does weed out a lot of it, which I do appreciate because I was getting annoyed with that too. I think I might be going too dark with a lot of these initial passes here, but yeah, I definitely am. I can, because I'm like using it straight out of the tube. But the beauty of gouache is I can lighten it up later. Yeah, wait, also, why am I going so ham on this? Like, why am I not making it more diluted? I was painting with watercolors all the past like couple of days, so I think my brain is having a hard time like switching right now. Or it's like it's taking me a second to adjust here. I don't know. There, that looks better. This is also like not the right color either, but oh, you know what though? I think actually could be good for her eyeshadow, perhaps. Oh, and her eyes. Her eyes are purple too, actually. Interesting. Okay, let's do that. It's been a while since I've used regular gouache. I think when it comes to gouache, I mostly use acrylic gouache, so that's always an interesting switch as well. This looks crazy. 16 Oscars, yeah. I mean, I've been hearing really good things about it prior to the 16 Oscar nominations, but yeah, that I'm like really impressed by. I'm like, good for them, wow. Hey, it's okay, just too much suntan. Very suntanned, for sure. You need to watch Sinners. I did as a non-horror girly without knowing it was a horror movie, and I loved it, especially because I feel like the horror scenes are not short, but definitely short enough for a scaredy cat like me. Okay, that actually makes me feel reassured. Okay, I will have to give it a watch. I hate horror too, but I loved Sinners. Definitely worth it. Okay, I am convinced. Thank you, friends. Okay, actually, I need the same reassurance. I mean, I've gotten reassurance about the summer the summer Hikaru died from a couple of people, but same thing. Like, I really want to watch it, but I'm not a horror person. And I've heard like some friends say like it's not that bad, and then I've heard some people be like, oh, it's kind of spooky, but it's another one that I really want to get into, but I'm worried. Okay, I feel like I really got off to a wrong start on this. I think I went too dark too quickly. And I should have like gone in with much lighter washes of color, like more watercolory style with this. But at the same time, it might be the paper, because this dang paper is so absorbent, but in like a weird way. which I always complain about, but then continue using it because I have to use the sketchbook to finish it. Anyway, I don't know. But paper, I feel like, yeah, paper is a big factor when it comes to painting mediums. Okay, here we go. Let's actually try and do what I just said. Going with a watery, more watercolory layer first. Oh my gosh, my friends and I are trying to coordinate like a Galentine's Day hangout. And we all have different schedules, so it's just like, how about this week? No, it doesn't work for me. Okay, how about this week? No, it doesn't work for me. Like, oh my gosh, it's so funny. Speaking of vampires, I recently watched Nosferatu and I don't know how to feel about it. Oh, yeah, that one I think also it looks a little bit maybe too spooky for me, so I have not watched that one. But I do like Nicholas Hoult. I think he's in that, right? Am I remembering that correctly? The summer Hikaru died is very, very mild. Definitely give it a try. The boys are cute. Okay, okay. I think you're the first person to call it really mild, so okay, that's good to know. Because as we established earlier, doomed yaoi lover over here. Although, I don't know. This is turning out so ugly right now. It's crazy. I'm like concerned. But as I always tell everyone about gouache, it's like you have to trust the process. But like this is concerning. It's like comical. What if this turns out to just be Gyaru Meg? That would be so funny. I'm being very impatient, I think, is what's happening, but... And this skin tone is crazy. I think I need to fix that. I think, honestly, if I fix that, maybe I'll feel better about this whole thing. Okay, let's see. Basically, we need to cover it, so... Let's try... I read some of the manga, The Summer Hikaru Died. I think it's more creepy or uncomfortable rather than scary. Okay, yeah, I think I can handle that. And like I know the premise, so I know going into it that it's gonna be creepy and unsettling. So I think I can handle that probably. Probably. We'll find out. Wait, would that be a good thing to watch for my Patreon? Would you guys would that be something that's like interesting to have someone watch with you as like a reaction thing? I feel like reactions are the most fun when like the media that you're watching is also fun, but I don't know, maybe that could be interesting. Maybe. Because yeah, I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know. Let me know. Okay, how do I want to do this? Do I cover the whole thing? Then is that going to be too light? Maybe I add a bunch of water and we go super washed with it. Okay, let's try. Let's see what happens. Because yeah, the orange will peek through. And gouache always dries down darker than you think it will be. So let's see. Let's see what happens. That might be what we want, but we have to wait and see when it dries. What are your favorite vampires in story/movies? Oh, good question. I'm obsessed with Alucard. I love Alucard. I've never actually played the games, but I really enjoyed him in like the Castlevania animated series. I was a Twilight girly back in the day. I now look at them in, you know, like a campy, nostalgic way. So I wouldn't consider that favorites, but someone has mentioned Twilight, or so I would have to, you know, chime in and say that, yeah, I used to be a big Twilight girl, but now I have a different perspective on it. Twilight will always be a favorite because they sparkle a lot, but I do wish they did more with the world building. Yeah, they were definitely not focused on world building. I've never read Anne Rice's books, but I remembered really, really enjoying the Interview with the Vampire movie, even though like I've heard that the HBO TV show, like the new TV show, is like even better, which I haven't checked out yet, but I really should. I used to be a big fan of the Vampire Diaries, which kind of similar to Twilight, I recognize as like kind of campy, but like I have nostalgia for it. Okay, that definitely like made her look less orange. We'll see how it dries, because right now it looks like really chalky. But I do find that these Arteza gouache is chalky in general. So we shall see. But I think adding in like the really, really dark parts of her hair will kind of help balance out the tones here. So let's reactivate this dark brown and see. Hey, if she turns out way too colorful, you can say she's become a god after all. Oh my god, you're right! The skin tone earlier, before I added this wash, was very reminiscent of the gods in the movie. That is so true. Because they are like a fluorescent orange. Some of them anyway. It could have been a perfect horror movie. The last Twilight movie is the scene where she gives birth is a horror movie. Like, it's crazy. Yes, I'd be down for that. Or we could all vote on Patreon on what to watch. Okay, yes, okay. I think that's what I was hoping to do. I'll vote. Okay, I think a good candidate would be, yeah, the summer Hikaru died, and then we'll have to think of another thing to put it up against. I feel like there's a lot of there's like, I feel like there's a lot of movies that I haven't seen before, and it definitely doesn't have to be anime either. The trick is just finding something that's not like super long. The beauty of the summer Hikaru died is that it's only like one season, right? Or at least right now. So yeah, maybe I'll have to like get suggestions on Patreon, and then we can vote, and yeah. Or I'd love to hear any suggestions right now too, if you have any. This might be too... I feel like I'm missing... I think it needs to be a little warmer, right? The hair color. Like a little bit more burgundy. Let's see. What do I got in here? Crimson red. And then I have this Bordeaux red. Okay, let's see what this looks like. There's a creator doing a series editing Twilight as a mockery documentary, and the office style edits. It's hilarious. You'll need to experience it through those vids. That would be very, very, very funny. I could definitely see that. Okay, this might be... Oh, you know what? I think this is the exact color that was on the palette already. I think. But let's see. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Let's... Yeah, I think it is. Okay, that's fine. Let's just paint the whole thing and then come back to it. Honestly, yeah, gouache is just like slap some paint down and then come back to it later. Sometimes you just need to like have something on the... You just have to like make the mistake and then fix it. The imprinting in Twilight is just awful in its own horror. Oh my god, absolutely. I hated that. Hated that so much. It just like removes autonomy for these people. Like, oh god, awful. Yeah, I was because I was reading the books like as they were being released when I was in high school. And I remember being Team Jacob when New Moon had come out, because I felt like when he was human, his dynamic with Bella just felt so healthy and normal, and then when he turned into a werewolf, spoiler alert, I mean, not really, everyone knows, but then he just became like so angry and toxic, and then the imprinting, and then it was just got even worse, and I was like, oh god. Jacob from Twilight was done dirty. He really was. He really was. What about the fragrant flower blooms with dignity? It's very cute and fun to watch with a friend. Oh, okay. I feel like the name sounds really familiar. But I don't think I know anything about it. Oh, actually, you know what would be really what could also be really fun? I've only seen the first episode. Oh wait, no, actually, you know what? We would have to wait for it all to come out. But there's like a new BL isekai anime that just dropped. I've only seen the first episode, and like they're just airing now, so that would maybe have to be like something we watch later. But it's like, what is it called? It's the name is like so long and silly. But it's basically about like this like office worker who gets transported into like a fantasy realm. And he has some kind of, romance with a knight or something. I don't know. It looks like silly and fun. So that could be a good one after it's like all done airing. Fragrant Flower is a slow burn, and I suggested it in a previous live stream, and she said she wasn't in the mood for slow burn. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, maybe I should properly look into it. Okay, if there's multiple people talking about it, I guess it's like, how slow burn is it? Is it like Apothecary Diaries level of slow burn? Maybe that's why I was like, I don't want a slow burn. But maybe I'll give it a proper look into. Maybe I'll like watch the trailer or something. Yes, very slow. Oh god. Okay. I'll still look into it. I'll still look into it. Try telling my parents to not disturb me while watching the live stream, but I don't think they got the memo. Oh no! Aw. A full first season of just cute fluff, and they confess at the end. Oh, that's not so bad. If there's an actual confession. Because I feel like that seems faster than Apothecary Diaries. Oh no! Okay, wait. Can I... Boop. I feel like all the colors are wrong right now, but oh well. It actually, you know what? It looks better on camera. Like it's much more vibrant. But I think that also could be like this gouache is like kind of on the duller end in general. Like I was mentioning earlier that they're kind of chalky, because they are like a student grade. So I think to expect them to be super vibrant is unrealistic. I think, again, I'm just like so used to painting with my acrylic gouache, which I have like so many super, super vibrant colors with. So yeah, but that's fine. It's a sketch. It's just a sketchbook thing. It's just for funsies. You know what could be fun? I have this like super hot pink here. I don't know from when, but what if we layered this on top to make it like more red leaning, you know? Okay, it looks like it definitely is a regular gouache, so that's good. I don't know when I did this, but it's faster than Apothecary. Okay, yeah, see, that's good. That makes me more intrigued. Because I'm like, Apothecary Diaries is like, I enjoy it. I still enjoy it. But it definitely is, I would say it's like, the romance is not the primary focus, which is perfectly fine. But I think my thing was I had went into it thinking it was a romance anime, and it's not. Like, the romance is just sort of like part of it, but it's definitely not like the main thing of it, which I think is really refreshing. I think it's refreshing to have a series like that with a protagonist that is much more interested in other things. I imagine a lot of people can really relate to her. Mao Mao. Is this too pink? I don't know. It's kind of fun. I like it. I think I just needed like some vibrancy up in here. It was like everything was just looking a little bit too dull for my liking. I have two suggestions on what we could watch in the future. Psyche K would be really good since it's a comedy, and Mononoke is a 12-episode kind of spooky show. They're both animes, by the way. Oh, yeah, okay. Psyche K is something that I've never seen, but I've seen, like, it around. The character, he's got, like, green glasses and, like, a pink hair. Mononoke, I don't know if I've heard of that one before. Kind of spooky. Okay. I trust you, Laura. I trust you. I'm sick and staying in my house. Your live is bringing me back to life. Love your art and love you. Aw, thank you. Happy to keep you company while you're sick. I hope that, you know, you have a speedy recovery. You know what I should have done? I should have just, like, done, a big wash of color over everything first to give it like a cohesive tone or hue. I mean, I could still do that now. Although the background is very different. It's very green, so maybe not. I don't know. I'm very torn on where we're going with this, but trust the process, trust the process. The magenta is pretty fun. I like that addition. They're also both on Netflix. Oh, perfect. Which characters have the most toxic relationship, Twilight or 50 Shades of Grey? I mean, 50 Shades of Grey that's like a Inception question, because 50 Shades of Grey is Twilight fan fiction. I've never read or watched the 50 Shades of Grey movies / books, but I know a lot about them because of, you know, just pop culture chatter about it. Hold on. I need to run to the bathroom again because I have drank a lot of water, and I'm going to fill up this because my throat is like a little parched from all the chatting, but I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Mononoke has a really cool art style too. I do love different unique art styles for sure. I'm putting on my Howl's Moving Castle cardigan because it's a little chilly. It makes sense for Apothecary Diaries to be a slow burn, not only because of the author's wishes to be plot-driven first, but also it's really long. Keep in mind it's adapted from a 15-volume novel. Aha! Okay, fair. think the 16th volume has released in Japan but hasn't been translated yet, so hopefully the anime continues because we gonna get a lot of seasons. I mean, it's been very, very successful, so that's like wins all around. Oh my god, speaking of, I don't know if there's any fans of Yona of the Dawn, but it got greenlit for a second season after like 10 years or something, which is crazy but exciting. That was an anime that I'm pretty sure it came out in like 2015 or something, and then I had only watched it maybe like a year or two ago, and then the manga just finished this like very recently. So I wonder if that, along with the success of Apothecary Diaries, kind of got the ball rolling for them to pick up Yona of the Dawn again. But in any case, I'm very excited about it because I really enjoyed that one season that we had gotten. I heard the news and was stoked for the fans. I haven't watched it, but the hype made me interested, so I'll give it a go. Yeah, I really like it. I think, yeah, I think it's got a really interesting premise. I think the female lead is, like, well written. I love the male love interest. Yeah, I enjoy it. Okay, so we did make her skin lighter, but now I really don't like how like dull and chalky she looks. So I might I think what I might end up having to do is doing another wash again, but with like the orange, but like really light wash, hopefully. Which is questionable because it's regular gouache, so it might lift and do weird things, but we will find out. Because yeah, the thing about the screenshot is it's, you know, it's got this wash of like really, really warm tones. So that's kind of been lost a little here. It's funny going back and forth, but that's realistically how my process ends up being. Okay. We shall see if this ends up landing somewhere in the middle like I hope it does. I think this is why, yeah, regular gouache is something that I don't usually go for these days because of the unpredictability of how different it looks when it's wet versus when it's dry. Because regular gouache, it's not, the shift is not nearly as significant, so it makes it a little bit more straightforward. But let's see. And yeah, I think the eyeshadow here, it's a little bit, I think I want it to be a little warmer as well. then, actually, you know what? I should maybe use this for her dress. It's like a little bit too pink, I think, but for now, I'm just gonna do it, and then maybe I'll do like a wash of the purple afterwards. The orange, the orange did not, well, actually, it's still very wet, but it didn't lighten, or it's ended up being still quite dark than I expected it to be, but, or darker than I expected it to be, but, well, now we're back to square one again. What is everyone's weekend plans? I'd like to know. For me, tonight, I'm hanging out with my friend, and we are going to be doing our bi-weekly... Bi-weekly? What is it? When... Well, we basically, we get together like every other week, basically. And we get dinner, usually just takeout. And then we watch... We have like, you know, we usually have some kind of TV show that we're watching. Right now it's Heated Rivalry. I've already seen it, but I'm getting her to watch it with me, and I'm like rewatching it. So that's been really, really fun to watch again, and like with her. And then tomorrow I'm having some friends over, and we're going to do a Cheetah Girls marathon. We've been doing like all these different Disney Channel original movies. So we did a High School Musical with marathon, and then we did Camp Rock, and now we're doing Cheetah Girls. So, super fun. And, yeah, watching these Disney Channel movies, it's so nostalgic. Actually, in that same vein, the friend that I'm watching Heated Revelry with, we had watched the Lizzie McGuire movie, not too long ago, and then we also watched A Cinderella Story. We were just like on a Hilary Duff kick for some reason. And what's so crazy, I haven't seen the Lizzie McGuire movie in so long. I didn't realize that she was graduating middle school. I thought she was graduating high school. That's crazy to me. And like, I'm pretty sure the Cinderella Story like came out at the same year, like the year after something of the Lizzie McGuire movie, and that movie she's very much in high school, so it's just like so interesting. But yeah, my takeaway from the Lizzie McGuire movie is that her fits were so good, and I was just like, ain't no way a regular preteen was dressing like that. Her fits were so good. Honestly, just putting this like hot pink over everything is sort of saving it for me. I think I just needed more like vibrant colors up in here. But the dress is in reverse at this point. I need the edges to be lighter and the insides to be darker, which I have the opposite going right now. Who's your favorite Disney princess? Mine is Mulan. I do love Mulan as well. I think she might also be my favorite, probably. Also, how is it that it has been 20 years since the first High School Musical came out? Oh my god, I know! It makes me feel so old. So crazy. The fact that it's still so beloved, though, like, Kenny Ortega, he really ate with that. Okay, this is turning out questionable. So I think right now I'm going to pivot and work on the background because yeah, this is, I don't know what's going on, but it's still very wet. So I can't really do much right now. I think it's best to let it dry and then come back to it. So let's do the background. I think the background is hopefully not going to give me so much trouble. And there's a lot of green on the palette already, so that's helpful. I think I pulled two, yeah, I pulled two of these greens here. There's this Viridian and there's this Seaweed. I'm gonna open them and see. My plans are mostly reading. Oh, that's a nice cozy weekend. I have commissions I'm working on. Aw. Hopefully they don't give you too much trouble. Ariel is my favorite Disney princess. Ariel is a great choice as well. I feel like if you were to ask me this question maybe like 10 years ago, I probably also would have said Ariel. There was definitely a time in my life where I was painting Ariel like a lot. I think because I also love mermaids. This green, let's see. Okay, I don't think that's the right one, so let's try the other one. Yeah, that leans too, like, foresty green. We definitely want, like, a bluer green, so I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the one. But yeah, Ariel has that, like, really iconic red hair, and she's a mermaid, which is awesome. Oh yeah, okay, this is definitely a much more blue leaning green, so that's good. Is that a Howells cardigan? It's so cute. Thank you. Yes, it is. I got it from Steady Hands. If you look them up, I found them through Instagram, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I freaking love this thing. For a long time, I wasn't getting a lot of wear out of it because I was like being super precious about it. I was like, oh, like, you know, I don't want to ruin it or whatever. But then I just never wore it. And I love, like, it's so cozy and comfy. So I was just like, you know what? Like, it deserves to be worn. So, yeah, I've been wearing it, like, a lot lately because of the cold weather here. And it's been very warm and cozy. From childhood, it's been Cinderella. I'll die on the hill that her dress is silver, not blue. Oh, I think you're right. I actually think you're right. I remember seeing like a side-by-side of like, I think the early version of when it was like, you know, like the original animation. It's like, I think you're right. I think it is meant to be silver. But I'm assuming for marketing purposes, they switched to blue. Same with Aurora. I think Aurora's dress, I think I liked the blue more than the pink, but then, you know, because they like assigned Cinderella blue, so then they wanted to do Aurora with the pink, if I'm remembering correctly. Although actually, Aurora, my favorite look of her is when she's like got the peasant outfit on, like the black corset and the brown. I feel like that's her best look, actually. There's definitely like a lot of white kind of glittery things happening with this, but I think I will leave that for like a paint marker after the fact. as opposed to like painting around it, because that just seems like not super fun to do. I just realized I don't think I have... Oh, wait, here. Let's go with this. I think the screen. I don't know. That might be... No, I think that might be right. This looks wild. This looks so radioactive. Like, this looks like what the Joker fell into when he turned into the Joker. But we're trying to trust the process, even though I'm being extremely doubtful. Aurora looks good in both pink and blue, in my personal opinion. I mean, the fairy godmothers felt that way too, so you're not wrong. Yes, Briar Rose is the prettiest look from Sleeping Beauty. Yes. It annoys me so much that they changed stuff for the marketing. I'm so glad they backed off from whatever they were doing in like 2018 with giving the princesses bangs and stuff. I also think Aurora could have looked good in a purple dress. True. You know what? Okay, actually, now that I think about it, when you think about Sleeping Beauty, I feel like so much of the at least the way that I see Sleeping Beauty, like the Disney movie, I think about those beautiful backgrounds, and the very like kind of gothic look to them. And it's very like muted and earthy. So it's interesting that Aurora's looks, or like the dress, the princess dresses that she's associated with are these like really bright colors. 'Cause if anything, like the overall aesthetic that I associate with that movie is, yeah, just like very earthy, and gothic. So maybe that's part of why I like the Briar Rose outfit the best, because it just like fits what I associate with that movie. I officially hate my time-lapse app because it likes to crash on me. Oh no, that's super annoying. Sorry you're dealing with that. Aurora's peasant dress is so cute. I was Cinderella in peasant clothes for a low-effort Halloween one year. Oh, that's fun! Oh my gosh. Cinderella looks cute in her, like, peasant outfit too. The Sleeping Beauty movie has a soft gothic feel to it. It's not the traditional gothic. I do love it. It's gorgeous. Oh, I still need to watch that vampire movie that was recommended last week, or last live stream. The vampire, what was it called? Vampire D Hunter Bloodlust. I am for sure going to be watching that. It has a really cool early 2000s gothic look to it, and I'm like, yeah, this I'm into it. Oh, speaking of, so I sadly did not get tickets to the Lady Gaga Mayhem Ball, which I really was like, dang, it looks so, like, I've seen little clips and stuff of it. I had a friend that went, and it looks so amazing, and like, I've been a long time Lady Gaga fan, like basically since the beginning. But I have not seen her in concert before. And the Mayhem Ball looks so, yeah, it kind of leans a little gothic, and I was just like, ooh, this looks really cool. And then I finally listened to the new album, and yeah, it was not, I was hoping it was gonna lean a little darker in like the tone and the sound and stuff, but it really doesn't, which I was kind of surprised by. Oh, Mary Blair was an icon of Disney concept art. I think it's gouache too. Definitely worth studying. Love her stuff. Yeah, I in my art style challenge video that I made earlier this month, I pulled some Mary Blair examples specifically from Alice in Wonderland and Cinderella, and yeah, she's an icon, absolutely. Her shape language and the colors and the style is so good. Have you ever tried probiotic soda? I have not. Interesting. I'm actually not a big soda person. Here in Canada, we call it pop. Um, but yeah, I'm actually not like really big on carbonated drinks. I find it like kind of upsets my stomach. Painting all these like different shades of green is really, I'm really enjoying it. So satisfying. And just having like the different layers of colors. Or different like layers of like shades of green, I guess. And I love when I can just like use paint that's been on this palette already. Because I hate wasting paints, so it's nice to get use out of it. And I feel like yeah, the hair, I think the hair is good. I think the hair is right. I think the rest is just we need to fix, but we'll get there. But I think, yeah, having the background now, you can tell like she's backlit, which helps the whole thing. I loved the muted tones of the Sleeping Beauty movie too. Like the actual film is desaturated compared to its own advertisements. Yeah, I think yeah, it's one of those you know, it reminds you of how whoever markets the movie is going to be different from the creative team who actually made the movie. Like there's so many moving parts to a big studio. Oh, actually, yeah, this reminds me of how um, Sucker Punch, I know this is like sort of a left field pull right now, but Sucker Punch, that, like, I remembered the way that it was being advertised was not very indicative of what the movie actually was. And so I think that's why I ended up getting like so many bad reviews because the marketing didn't represent what the movie was properly. So it's kind of like with like the Mean Girls musical movie where like they were trying to make it look like it wasn't a musical, but it's like you you're gonna make people mad if they go into it not knowing it's a musical. Like, just advertise it properly. Like, advertise what it's gonna be. I just find that so annoying. Yes, yes, please do. I recommend it. It's so worth it. It's also a whole series, so check it out. The novels and manga as well. The manga art style is gothic glam. Ooh, that's right up my alley. Probiotic sodas is so tasty and healthy too. Wow, interesting. If you don't mind me asking, what does your average day look like for you? My average day. So actually, this will be really good because of I'm currently working on a studio vlog, which hopefully I think like helps get a good sense of my average day. But average day, normally I wake up at 9, which is kind of on the late end. So I am hoping to start waking up a little earlier, but right now, realistically, I wake up at, actually, I've been setting my alarm for 8:40. I'm like slowly trying to like, increment my way to be a little bit earlier. But anyway, so lately I've been waking up, I set my alarm for 8:40. And then I end up on my phone in bed for like half an hour or something, which is, I know it's terrible, but that's realistically what's happening. I'm like checking emails, looking at Instagram, scrolling around on TikTok. Then I get up, eat breakfast. Or do I shower first or do I eat breakfast first? No, I eat breakfast, have a matcha latte, shower, and then get to my computer, check emails properly, reply to emails, little, admin type things, and then get to work on whatever it is I need to do that day, whether it be painting, packing orders, editing a YouTube video, whatever, eat lunch, and then go back to whatever task it is, and then eat dinner, and then sometimes I go back to working again. I've been trying to, my hard deadline of like stop working is 9 p.m. Because I get very distracted throughout the day. Like, I say I'm working in between lunch and dinner and whatever, but like I'm also like scrolling around on TikTok and messaging friends and whatever. It's like very bad. So that's why I end up working until like 9 p.m. because I get derailed all throughout the day. And then, after 9 p.m., I usually, end up on the couch and watch TV shows, movies, scroll around on TikTok some more because I'm addicted. It's bad. Lately I've been trying to sketch a little bit. So, earlier, where is it? Like last night... Sometimes on my iPad, sometimes in my actual sketchbook. So last night, I was like pretty proud of myself. Other than this one that we worked on earlier, but these 3 sketches I did like on the couch while like I had YouTube videos playing or something. So I'm trying to get into a better habit of that, as opposed to spending like a bajillion hours on TikTok. Hey, we've been here for 4 hours now. Oh my gosh. Has it really been 4 hours already? Yeah, you're right. Oh wait, 1 to 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Oh, 3 hours, 3 hours. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Oh yeah, I remember Sucker Punch. The advertising was wild. Yeah, and like, the movie is actually, I really want to rewatch it, but I think, what kind of got me thinking about that movie, one of my favorite content creators, Mike's Mike, he did like a deep dive on the movie, and the movie I think has a lot more depth and commentary to it than the way that people had perceived it and it was advertised as, because I'm pretty sure it was being presented as like hot chicks with guns, which like, yes it is, but like when you actually watch the film, there's a lot more to it. And, it's a trip. It's very interesting. It's dark, but also very cool. And I remember leaving the movie theater just being like, what did we just watch? But I was like, I didn't really 100% sure how to make of it. And now, you know, 10 or so years later, whatever, I think, yeah, I think I can have a different appreciation for it. Okay, now I need to decide what color to do her dress. Yeah, maybe I mix this pink with... What pink is this even? I wonder. I wonder if it's... Because it's so beautiful and vibrant, I'm skeptical that it even came from this the Arteza gouache. It's very possible that it's from something else. I don't know, but yeah, it's very possible it's my Winsor Newton gouache that because I can't seem to recall where this came from, but, or even like what painting I was working on when I used that, but. Sucker Punch was ahead of its time, honestly. Best movie ever. I was obsessed with it for years. Oh, so good. Yeah, misdirected marketing can really ruin a project. I remember a few years ago, Itsy and that probably they unfortunately got dragged for it. Oh no, that's so sad. But yeah, I do think Sucker Punch really was ahead of its time. And I think I remember, or I think what's it called? Jennifer's Body, I think, had a similar, you know, fate as well. This is the right hue, but not the right tone. It's a little bit too, I think it's a little darker than we want, but honestly, yeah, now it's like basically the same tone as her hair, which we don't want. We want it to be a little lighter. So let me pull... Actually, you know what? I just realized I have not used white at all. So I think it's time. My gosh. Yeah, these lids like shred my hands. They're so painful. Oh, you know what? I think this is actually dried up. That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can reactivate it a little bit. Bing. I don't know if you guys do this. This is my little hack. I don't know if it's a hack, but where I, with dried up paints, I like drop water into the tube. To try and like reactivate it a little bit. Kind of works. Yeah. This is like the opposite of watching paint dry. You're watching paint be reactivated. Okay, I'm just gonna set that over here. Let's see if that was enough. Ooh, okay. I think that might be good. Ooh, okay. Yes. Wow. Wow. And you know what? The more we paint, the less crazy the skin tone looks, which is exactly what I was hoping would happen. It's coming together, y'all. Hooray! When a tube dries out, I have to cut it open, extract the crummies, and put them in a tiny pot with water. Aww. I've definitely done that before too. Of course, this only works with watercolors and gouache. Yep. I know. I'm like, it's so tragic when like acrylic or something dries out, because there's really no way to fix that. But yeah, regular gouache and watercolors they don't really expire, really, so long as you're able to reactivate it again. Okay, I ran out of the color I need, so let's... Although this might be... This might work for the sash. Because we do want that to be a little darker. You know what? I just realized. I could probably get away with using the... What's it called? I have some acrylic paint markers that I think could work really well for some of the highlights and stuff on this. So maybe I will pull those out in a moment, or in a bit, I should say. Sometimes it is the principle, like, I could buy another tube, but how dare it try out with 25% product inside? I feel you, 100%. Something that I always do with, like, I cut open the bottles of skincare products. Because, yeah, like, there's, 25%, 30% products still in there, so I cut them open and dig in there for the cream or whatever. Because, yeah, I'm going to get my full money's worth in this economy. We gotta. So yeah, later I'm gonna be hanging out with my friend, and we're gonna get takeout of some sort for dinner. And I'm like, ooh, what am I craving for dinner tonight? The beauty of living in downtown Toronto is there's many different options. So I'm starting to feel hungry already. So I'm like, ooh, what do I want? What am I craving? When I hung out with her last, we got Indian food, which was it really hit the spot. We got a korma, and I love naan, garlic naan. It's so delicious and satisfying. And especially, like, I don't know, there's something so, like, warm and hearty about it in the wintertime, especially too. Like a curry. Maybe Korean food. I feel like tteokbokki would be really good. I can also see I can ask her what she's feeling as well, of course. See what she's craving. Usually she leaves it up to me because she's, like, very just like, I don't mind, whatever you want. So we'll see. I know it's still in progress, but the way you did the water already looks so good. Thank you! Yeah, honestly, I feel like the water, I think the only thing I really need to do with it at this point is the white kind of sparkles. Otherwise, I think it's good. I think something that, like, I need to get better at recognizing is, like, not every part of the painting or illustration or whatever needs to be, like, rendered like over and over and over again. Like sometimes, yeah, like if it came together really quickly and it looks good, then like that's okay. 'Cause yeah, I'm sure many of you can relate to when you're like, oh, this is looking pretty good, I'm excited about it, and then you overdo it and you're like, no, I ruined it. Like I should have just left it as it was. So yeah, sometimes, because I think in my brain, I got into this mindset that like every part of the piece had to have like the same level of time committed to it, or like rendering, or layers of paint. But that's not always the case. So yeah, thank you. I'm glad that you like how it turned out, because I also like how it turned out, and I think it's I think we're pretty much set. What's a holiday you plan for months ahead? The only thing that I have right now in terms of like a holiday planned, which is like very loose right now, is the going to Europe for an 80s tour, which is like insane because they haven't even announced said tour and we don't even know what country it's going to be. But that's what we're we're aiming for, which, you know, will be cool when it happens. If it happens, we're manifesting that it'll happen, but you know, but that's literally the only thing right now. So yeah, otherwise it's just like conventions basically, that I'll be traveling for, which is fine. I did my big Japan trip last year, which was amazing. But, you know, maybe this year going to see ATs in Europe will be amazing. So that'll be like the trip, I think. Okay, so I think from here, actually, the inside of her mouth needs to be darker, actually. And then I need to fix the lips a little bit, and then I might pull out the paint markers, I think. I love how like pointed and sharp her mouth is, and there's just something so 90s about the way that they did her features and her makeup. I love it. I just love like a purpley leaning makeup look. Which, let me see if I can give a little maybe dimension to the eye makeup here. Oh my god, speaking of makeup, I have been loving seeing everyone, you know, reminisce on 2016, because I feel like 2016, that makeup is so distinctive of its time. Like the really loud colors, the super thick block brows is like, you know, didn't age well, but I think it's just, I really loved that people were just like doing the most. I'm always going to be here for doing the most. And like, maximalist and high effort. I just think makeup is so fun, and I love seeing people get creative with it. So I want to see more of that energy. Do you think you should darken her eyebrows? And you're so right. This makeup is so 90s down to the brow. Yes, I definitely will be darkening the eyebrows. I'm gonna do that when I do the line art. But yes, the skinny brow. That's actually made a comeback too. Skinny brows. I never thought we'd see the day, but honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Some people do look really good with like the thinner brow. The cut creases, the dramatic glitter, full glam looks. Exactly, exactly. I love makeup. I love it. I didn't do my eyebrows today, but I actually sort of like trimmed off the ends because I'm gonna experiment with, you know, like a slightly different eyebrow shape, which I've been wanting to do for a while. It's a little scary to you know, trim off your eyebrows, but I just did the tails because my eyebrows naturally have like a pretty significant arch, and I've always really loved the look of like a slightly more straight eyebrow. I think it really just like opens up the eye. So fingers crossed I can, you know, figure out how to draw in my eyebrows and shape them properly. Purple is my fave color, and I've never watched Hercules. I just know about it from some videos. Is it worth watching? The drawing looks amazing so far, by the way. I love Hercules. It's one of my favorite Disney movies. If you enjoy funny animated movies, yeah, I definitely recommend it. I think it's great. I think it's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna grab my paint markers. Let me, I guess, yeah, let's just, these are from ArtX. I don't have them linked, unfortunately, because I didn't anticipate I was gonna use these, but that's okay. So let's see, I want to use some kind of purple to highlight this. Hercules is definitely a banger. Yes, I think so. Oh no, that's too dark. Okay. That's the question, actually. Is there even going to be anything? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. It's not really the right, I don't think it's really the right tone, but I don't care. Like, ideally, we probably want something a little warmer, like a little bit more pinky, but I don't care. It's doing weird things. I think maybe because it's still wet, so it's not like applying super well, but that's okay. It kind of gives a, you know, like a brush texture, brushwork texture, just fine. I don't think I can blend it. I think it dries too quickly on this paper. Yeah, that's okay. I will leave it alone. Oh yeah, do we add this in her eye just a little? Like, ding. Oh, that makes her look a little bit too... We want to keep her sultry looking. And adding that little highlight in her eye makes her like too a woo-woo. It's too like anime girl. I will not do that. Okay. Hydration reminder. Same. I really just want to see more alternative makeup out in the wild and not just online. Yes, bring it out. Yes, Because that's the thing, is if more people do it, then the less crazy it seems, and then like people will be more like encouraged. You know, it's a domino effect, right? Like I've been, you know, like sometimes like trying to be a little bit more bold with my makeup, and I always feel like I'm the only person like doing it. And so I feel like a tiny bit self-conscious, but I'm trying not to be self-conscious about it. I think I made the whites of the eyes like a touch more yellow than I would like it to be. So I'm just going to try and, yeah, there we go. Just like neutralize it a tiny bit. There. I think her teeth, I think we could have more of her teeth showing. Maybe I should use the paint marker for that. And then her hair, I think her hair we could use a slightly darker like outline for the highlight again as well. Which actually, maybe we use that color from earlier. There's this color, or let's see what this looks like. Nope. Too dark. Okay. This. I made a swatch sheet somewhere, but oh, actually, that looks pretty good. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Oh, you know what? I just realized around her, the entirety of her, she also has like a little glow. So that using the paint marker for that will be perfect. Nice. I love me some 2016 makeup. I do love the blush blind list we're in right now too. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, I was talking to my friend about this. That like, yeah, 2016 we had eyebrow blindness, and I was like, the equivalent to that right now is blush blindness, and I am 100% guilty of it, and I agree with you. I love it. I love excessive blush. I think it's so cute, and it's very editorial to me, and I love that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of blush. I love it. And it's so interesting because 2016, like, blush was like nowhere to be found. I never wore blush. I was actually like a blush hater on myself for a really long time. I think because to me, I was like, I put all this foundation on to get rid of my redness, so it like felt counterintuitive. But now I realize it's like, no, it's about putting blush in a more precise place. Yeah, I like almost never wear bronzer. It's like flipped. Like 2016, I was all about bronzer, and no blush, and now I'm all about blush and no bronzer. The headband, maybe I'll just do this color. That's not right. That is not right. Okay. Good thing it's opaque because we'll go back, fix it. One of my favorite Disney movies of all time is The Emperor's New Groove. It's so good. Oh my god, Emperor's New Groove is great. I love the humor in that one too. That I think it had its 25th anniversary last year, which is crazy to think about. Yeah, that's a really fun one. What color to use for that little highlight on her headband? What to use? Yes, for the blush blindness. I feel like people are also better at blush, like placing it accordingly to their face shape. Yes, I agree. I definitely agree. I think for a long time, makeup tutorials, they were not thinking about, you know, blush placement based on your face shape and just like, oh, like smile and put it at the apples of your cheeks. And it's just like, that doesn't work for everybody. So yeah, I do really love this era of makeup in that sense, where we're really focusing on like, yeah, applying makeup to your features and your face shape and everything. Because yeah, like when I was watching makeup, you know, gurus and like the height of it, like it was a lot of people who had very different features and to mine. So that's really important for sure. Oh, that is so loud. Okay. My friend that I'm hanging out with, she just texted me, so I'll just tell her. I'm telling her to bundle up because it's cold out there. Uh, 25 years? I know. My best friend does crazy fun makeup. Like she paints flowers and puts gemstones around her eyes. I love it. Oh, that's so fun. Has she seen Zara Larsson's makeup right now? It is iconic. It's so good. Bronzer was not it. The beauty gurus had us all fooled. We looked ridiculous in real life with it. I just skipped it and stuck to light foundation. That aged better, I'm sure. I agree with straighter eyebrows as well. On the right face, it lifts the whole face. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone's face shape is different, so it's not gonna like apply to everyone, but I think it can be so lifting and give you like so much eye space. So I'm really hoping that's what it's gonna be for me. We will find out. Remains to be seen. So I'm hoping that will be the case for me. Okay, I think finally ready to do the line art. I went pretty like tame with this. I feel like I didn't really stray too far away from the reference, which is fine, honestly. Like we're just here to chill and hang out and have a good time. So I'm not trying to do anything too revolutionary. Oh, actually, no, yeah, let's do the line art. And then, oh no, I forgot to put highlights on her arms and stuff. Let's do that. What color? Let's see. Is that too? Let's see. Excuse me. I really want to do alternative makeup myself, but I just don't feel comfortable doing it because I'm always surrounded by normies and old people. Ugh, Laura, I feel you. I feel you. That's what I mean. I feel like if more people were doing it, then we would feel, you know, less discouraged. It's hard. I get you. Like, I have a lot of friends who are very, like, low-key on how they, like, just dress and present themselves. And, like, I get it. They want to be comfortable, and I understand. But I always feel like a clown when I'm doing the most next to them. Which I really shouldn't. Like, I should just, like, own it. But, yeah. You can't help but be, like, a little bit self-conscious. But I'm really trying to, like, not let that stop me. Because I have, like, all this fun makeup. I have all this fun wardrobe. And, like, it deserves to be worn and... So, anyway, I understand. I get it. It's a conundrum. I always admire people who have the patience to do that. I love seeing intricate makeup looks. Agreed. I agree. Actually, this paintbrush might be too thick. Let me use my thinner one. All of their makeup looked great on camera, but also because they had studio lights, they legit lied to us and made us feel like we weren't buying the right products. Oh yeah, with the makeup gurus. Yeah. That's the thing, is like the big bright studio lights and on camera, it's gonna translate so different in person. Like, actually, even just like as a recent example, I felt like I put on pretty heavy looking makeup for my recent YouTube video. And once the bright lights are on and on camera, it looked way more subtle than it did in person. So yeah, it's interesting how that happens. I feel like I made her too, like, wide-eyed. We definitely want her to read more sultry. I also think the eyes got a little bit, like, this eye got too big and, like, close together. So that's unfortunate. I think what might need to happen is, actually, it's probably dry already. Need to try and cover it up a little bit. That's risky, but let's see if I can do it. I might have to use the paint markers, honestly. I think they're much more opaque, consistently opaque. Let's see. What color? Let it dry. So I guess while we let that dry, I'll just work on doing line art for other parts of this. Thank you for the live stream. I counted on it throughout this week to keep me company to finally work on my sketchbook after a long time. Yay, I'm so glad. Break the chain, sister. I'm cheering you on. As a formal goth girly surrounded by normies my whole life, it didn't stop me. Yes. Solidarity. Solidarity all around. Okay, while we're on the topic of makeup, I have a serious question. So, how are the dark lip gloss girlies doing it? Because every time, I swear, every time I wear dark lip gloss and I step outside for like 3 seconds and the wind blows and my hair sticks to my face and then I pull my hair out of the way, it leaves like a trail on my face, and I'm just like, how do we get around this? I don't know. Because I'm just like, I want to wear dark lip gloss, but I also want to wear my hair down and go outside. So I don't know. Maybe there is no solution to this problem, but I don't know if I've heard other people talk about it necessarily either. Cause I'm realizing, like, I used to wear dark lipstick all the time, but back in, the 2016 era, it was like super matte. It would be like the super matte liquid lipsticks. So that wasn't budging. That wasn't smudging around everywhere. But now we're in the era of lip gloss, and that does budge and move around everywhere. So it is a conundrum. Maybe some hair oil to weigh down the hair. Ooh, but then I'm worried about it getting greasy, right? Apply lip gloss before you go into your destination. I wait until I get there. Oh, yeah. I do bring lip gloss with me because most of the time when I'm going out, I am like going to eat. So then it ends up wearing off and then I have to reapply it. I don't know. I have heard there's this Judy doll is a Chinese brand, and they carry, or they, I remember hearing about they released a lip gloss where it's like, it creates this like film on the top that doesn't transfer, but, you know, that's just one brand. And I don't want to have to limit myself to just this one brand. And I don't remember what the color selection is. And, you know, I'm sure it's like limited. So it is a cool concept though. I wonder if it's legit. But yeah, it's true. I probably could use like more hair products in my hair to like keep the flyaways down. I did buy this little like, it looks like a tiny deodorant, but it's for your hair to like keep flyaways down. Okay, let's see. Ooh, this is really light. Okay, I don't know, but let's see. But it could just look like an inner highlight corner, right? Basically, I just want to give her a little bit more space. And then inner corner highlight. Let's go. And then we need to lower the eyelash or the lash line, because we want to give her that sultry look. Oh, and the bottom lash line will help too, actually. But the shape of her eyes is super important to getting her personality and vibe. Ooh, there we go. Now she's a diva. She's a diva. Before she was looking a little bit too, you know, ingenue. Now she has arrived. You can apply hair oil whilst washing it as a hydrating, nourishing step, so it shouldn't make it greasier or dirtier quicker, just shinier and healthier feeling. Yes, I am very envious of people who have like shiny, beautiful, healthy looking hair. I probably feel like, I probably don't do nearly as much maintenance as I should on my hair. When I was in Japan, like, my God, everyone's hair is like immaculate. It's incredible. All the girlies have bangs, and yet the bangs are like indestructible. Like, they're like unmovable. So I did buy this little spray. But I always forget to use it. Yes, that eyeliner, right? Just completely transformed her completely. I also, while we're still on the topic of makeup, I love the look of the inner pointed like eyeliner, inner corner, like right here, like this bit. I love it. It looks so good. But it always fades or smudges on me, even though I use waterproof eyeliner. It's so tragic. Same with putting eyeliner in my like upper water, like in my waterline in general. It always fades. Like I can never get it to stay. Okay, this is gonna be a stylistic choice on my part, but I'm gonna give her ooh, yes. Excellent. And we're gonna just a little bit of shading here. Oh my god, that's so excellent. Just that little, isn't it crazy? I feel like that made such a different, like just a different, like such a difference, giving her that, just that the little shadow, like the little eye bag. Wow. I think I want to use that color here as well, like on the... you have shiny and healthy looking hair. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Same. Oh, the fox eye. I think it's called looks so good. I can't get it to work for me. Yes. Oh, it looks so good. And I can usually like sometimes I'll be able to like get the eyeliner on initially and it looks good. But then it fades like after an hour or two. It's so sad. That's kind of a long-standing issue that I have in general is like I feel like I'm good at like I can get like a really I can do the eye makeup and the blush and everything and it looks good at first, but the longevity is sort of the problem I run into. Even though, you know, I try all these different primers, I try applying it differently, I try all these setting sprays, setting powders, all these things. It's like it's hard. And I'm dealing with acne, which is like a whole other thing, which is annoying. So that makes putting makeup on an additional challenge. The struggle. The struggle. I'm really torn on whether or not to give her eyelashes. Because, like, you know, eyelashes is a signature for me, but she does not have eyelashes. Not, you know, not in the way that I draw eyelashes. I'm worried about it looking too... no, let's do it. Whatever. The whole point is it's my version, right? I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Whoops. Oh, well. Too late. Maybe we didn't need it. I don't know if I liked that, actually. Whatever. It's too late. It's whatever. It's done. The deed has been done. Do the eyelashes. It's been done. I hate having acne under my brows. Oh my god. It's so annoying. You could do a dark lip tint as a base and do the gloss on top. That's true. Yeah. I wish we could hit an age while we are young where acne is not a thing anymore. Like as soon as we hit 18, if we had acne, then we never get it again. I know. Okay, that's like honestly, that's like my biggest gripe with having acne still is like, I feel like I paid my dues. I paid my dues as a teenager all through my 20s. By the way, I'm in my 30s and I still am dealing with acne. It's so frustrating. Like, drives me insane. Oh my gosh. There's just the special sort of humiliation with having it as an adult. I don't know. Hydration reminder. Wow. I'm actually like impressed that this came together. I was feeling really doubtful earlier, but I mean, isn't that always what happens? But yeah, I'm still trying to decide what the Patreon exclusive video will be. I was thinking either I do the other Hercules screenshot on the top for Patreon, or like a chatty sketchy video. I'm not sure yet, but it's coming up because January is almost over. But something, I'll work on something. Well, there's people who develop it in their 40s when never having acne before. That's just so wild. Wow, that is crazy. When you're young, people aren't nice about it, but to them it's normal. When you're an adult, I think there's even more judgment, like you're causing it yourself. Yes, exactly. You should try a lip and cheek tint just in case you end up not liking it. You could always use it as a blush. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Not to like, influence your purchasing or anything, but I will say I am a big fan of products that work as like lip and as cheek products. Personally, I just think it's so versatile, and it's also like a great way to something that I've been thinking about a lot lately is like, how do I travel as light as possible with still having like a lot of options, particularly with conventions. And yeah, having a multi-purpose product like that is so handy, because then you don't have to pack as many things. Because oh no, I smudged it. Sad. I'll let it dry and then see what happens. I don't know. No, actually, wait. While it's wet, I should deal with it, right? I don't know. Okay. Ta-da! Let's see how that pans out. But yeah, when I was in Korea, I bought the Fui pudding pots, and I love them. Tina, you really said not to be an influencer, but I know, oh my god. It's funny because I actually, a long time ago, I had tried to apply to be like an influencer, or well, I should say, try to apply for an influencer code for Yes Style, which is like a pretty popular Asian beauty makeup website. That's where I get a lot of my skincare and makeup, honestly, because it has so many options and it's usually like the best price. Not always, but usually. Understandably, I did not get a discount code because they were probably like, "You're not a makeup skincare person. Why would why would we give you this affiliate code?" But I was like, worth a shot. That fine paintbrush you're using is so good, right? It's a zero, no, 3/0. Um, not to not to be shameless once again, but these are my collab paintbrushes that I did with Craftimo. That's why they're adorable. They're baby pink. They are currently sold out. It was like a limited run, but I would not be opposed to them getting reprinted, or what's the word? Restocked? Remanufactured? I think they're still on their website, like listed. It's a, I'm assuming it's because, I think if enough people show interest for them, they might bring them back. That's what I'm assuming. I had asked about it before. This was a while ago now when I asked them. I was like, do you want to make them again? And they were like, we have to think about it. So, I don't know. Who knows? But you don't have to get my brushes, obviously. Like, lots of brands carry a 3/0 tiny ass paintbrush. So that's what you're looking for if you're on the market for a teeny tiny paintbrush. 3/0. Because I think smaller than that, at that point, it like doesn't hold any paint. But I think 3/0 is like a good place to be. Which conventions are you going to this year? I've applied to many, but the ones that I am confirmed for is Anime Ottawa, Dokomi, Comic-Con Montreal, and Fan Expo Toronto. I have applied to a number of other conventions and will continue to apply for a number of other conventions, but it is really competitive out there right now. A lot of people have been getting rejected, and it's just a lot of people trying to get in. I was rejected from to Gen Con. I also got a rejection from, what else? I'm trying to remember. I've been waitlisted for Anime North. I'm like 200 something on the list, so I'm pretty positive I will not be attending that. I also got put on the waitlist for was it MomoCon? I think. So I'm waiting to hear back from C2E2, which is in Chicago. They're supposed to send those emails out on the 30th, I think, which is cutting it really close because the convention is in March. I don't know why they make the timeline like that. Congrats on Dokumi. I know that's a very tough one here in Europe. Yes, I've heard that's it's pretty competitive. So I'm like pretty honored to have been accepted, especially because it was my first time applying. So that's quite exciting. But yeah, I have gotten a number of rejection emails as well. So it's it's curious. It's curious as to why things pan out the way that they do. The Craftimo site lists your brushes as coming soon, not sold out. So here's hoping. Yeah, right? I feel like it seems like they're cooking on it, or you know, think about it. I don't know. Maybe I should email them again about that, so I can give you guys an actual answer on what's going on with that. You guys, I'm so happy this turned out. Yay. Even though, you know, I'm always like trying to tell myself like it's okay if it doesn't turn out good because it's supposed to be just a thing in your sketchbook. It's all a learning experience. But, you know, it's a much better feeling when it turns out. Congrats on all the cons you got into. Is there a convention you were most excited for? Probably Dokumi, because it's, yeah, it'll be my first time in Europe, which, yeah, that'll be really cool. And my first time going. Whereas all the other ones I'm confirmed for are in Canada. So I really think it's simply numbers based. There's just too many artists and it keeps growing, so it's understandable. Yeah. Yeah. I will say though, I do really appreciate conventions that are juried as opposed to like a first come, first serve. Or lottery, I think. Although I think I prefer lottery over first come, first serve, honestly. Because first come, first serve just feels like it's like a who has the fastest internet competition. What's everyone doing for dinner? Ooh, yes, I would love to know. Or if it's a different time of day for you, what's your next meal gonna be? Maybe I'll get some inspo about what I want for dinner. Grilled chicken with a pasta and vodka sauce. Ooh, that sounds so good. I love vodka sauce. I might be leaning Korean, like a tteokbokki potentially, but not a for sure. I am definitely hungry though. I'm looking forward to eating. What's missing? Oh yes, we need to do the outline around her and then the sparkly parts on the water. That'll bring it home. Okay, what color to use for the outer glow? Let's see. Probably like a limey color. Yeah. Or actually even like a yellow. Let's see. I have to leave now. It's already 11 p.m. here, so good night, day, everyone. Thanks for a lovely live stream. Thanks so much. Have a good sleep. I'm poor after getting BTS tickets, so probably ramen. Valid. Valid. Oh my gosh, yeah, we're all our poor wallets. But BTS, it'll be worth it, man. Oh my gosh. Who's your BTS bias? I'm getting a turkey and provolone sandwich with banana peppers in it. Ooh, yum. Okay, I think I'm going to use the yellow, actually. I think it'll stand out more. Yes. Actually, it's not as light as I thought it was going to be. Let's try this one. Yeah, okay. That one I think actually might be. Oh, why does it look green? Not that it's a bad thing, but I guess it's just context. Yes, this one has more white in it though, so it's like a little lighter. Chicken pasta sounds good. Yoongi and Junie, but I love the all 7 so much. Of course, of course. Yes, oh my gosh. Yoongi was so elusive during his military, you know, era. I mean, I feel like he still continues to be pretty elusive. Oh my god, him getting a cat though? Of course he did. So cute. Or, I mean, he's probably had the cat for a while, but I guess him revealing the cat was so cute. Okay, honestly, it doesn't, you can't really tell, but I don't, that's fine. Or like, I should say, it's very subtle. It's very subtle, but that's fine. I don't mind. Yes, and then, or actually, I said that, but now I'm like, do I have a lighter one? Is this lighter? A little bit? Oh, maybe. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Whoa. A little. Use it for the water. Anything with fries is a #1 option. Ooh, fries. Ooh, I'm making queso fries. Ooh, yum. I have noticed if conventions are harder with screening for AI when have you noticed if conventions are harder with screening for AI when applying? I feel like a body of work / account with art showing videos would help. Yes, I have noticed. Yes, I have noticed some convention applications requiring like some kind of proof of that you made the artwork that you're submitting or whatever. So thankfully I have a YouTube channel with hundreds of hours of proof that I made my artwork, so that's no problem for me. But yes, I do appreciate that part because yeah, AI has no business being in the artist alley. Seeing BTS is definitely going to be worth it though. Oh yes, 100%. Like my one friend who is like an extremely new person to BTS or like casual fan, she's like, I want to go because I know it's going to be an amazing show, which it will be. And it's going to be extremely exciting. Yeah, the downside though, I will say with the BTS concert is that it lands on the same weekend as Anime NYC, which I was hoping to apply for, but I was just like, BTS takes priority. Like I might not even get into Anime NYC, like that's not guaranteed, so I would much rather guarantee, you know, my going to see BTS. So I'm waiting with excitement for the AI bubble to finally burst. I would love that. Unfortunately, I'm not sure because I feel like it's just getting more and more prevalent, and will continue to get more like smarter and more accurate. And yeah, I mean, I don't want that. I don't want to manifest that into the universe, but I'm unfortunately being a little bit pessimistic about it. I'm adding in little sparkles in, you know, like a starburst kind of thing, because why not? It's cute. What the heck, you guys? This turned out so cute. What the? I was worried at the beginning. I was like bracing myself to accept if it was ugly, but I actually really like it. We're all praying for the AI downfall. I really am. I'm manifesting that into the universe. I want that to happen. But remains to be seen. You guys! It turned out so cute! What the heck? Alright. And I feel like the timing is perfect. Yeah, I think it's like the perfect time for me to just like wrap up here with you guys and then get ready to see my friend. I mean, I don't really have much to get ready for. She's coming here, so that's helpful. But yeah, oh my god, it turned out really cute. Okay, so let me get you guys in this so you can see it a little better. I like it. It turned out nice blend of your style and the Disney style. Yay, I'm glad. Yeah, so here she is. Body tee. The colors are really blown out on the camera. Hold on, maybe, can I adjust that? Let's see. There we go. I think that's a little bit more true to what it actually looks like in person. A little bit better there. Queen vibes for sure. Wait, the stripes on her bodice. Oh wait, you're right. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, you are correct. Good eye for detail. Okay, now we're done. The artist pretty reminds me of a pinup in a way. Oh my god! Thank you so much. I don't know if you know this, but I actually love pinups. I have a number of pinup art in my repertoire. Funny that you mention it, because I was literally, or I'm currently in the process of working on a pinup right now. Hold on, where is it? For to bring it all the way back around to the beginning of the stream when we were talking about Chainsaw Man, for those of you who have not, or for those of you who have seen the movie, there's like a 3-second clip of Angel in lingerie, and I was like, I have to draw that now, immediately. It's like, I must. So anyways, yeah, so here's a bunch of pinups of Angel in lingerie. I'm gonna make like a illustration because I'm just having so much fun with it. Anyway, so that's my random lingerie pinup Angel tangent. Your version turned out great. She looks more emotive in yours. Oh, thank you. I'm so flattered. I wonder, you know, the expressions exercises, perhaps that helped pull through. I definitely think you know, the open mouth expressions really helped. Because, yeah, I'm getting more and more comfortable with doing that, which is good. So, wow, you guys have such great eye. So, the sparkles in the water, right? It's gonna look really satisfying when this top part is done. And yeah, I think the color palette actually goes pretty well with this side as well. Like, this side obviously is like more muted, but I think the greens are sort of carrying through. And yeah, this ended up being more vibrant than I had expected it to be. I was sort of like, oh, it looks so chalky, but it worked out. So yeah, so there's that page left. There's this one, which let me brighten this back up. The question will be what we put on this side. Originally, it was going to be Sailor Moon because, you know, magical girls. We have Cardcaptor Sakura on this side, Sailor Moon. But I have done Sailor Moon a number of times already. So I wonder if it is more interesting to do something else. Maybe I'll, you know, take a poll or something for suggestions later at a later date. Because, yeah, I have Sailor Moon in here already. Let's see, where is she? But I always love doing the Sailor Moon ones because there's just so... the backgrounds are so good. Oh yeah, I do have this spot to fill still as well in the sketchbook. Oh yeah, here. This Sailor Moon one, which I love. This is like one of my favorite spreads in this. The Batman Returns and then the Sailor Moon. Witch and Wine Girls, Magic Knights, Winx Girls. Winx, okay, unfortunately, I've never seen Winx before. I do feel like that would be really fun, because, like, you know, fairies and the Y2K of it all. But I've never seen it, so I don't know if that makes sense for me. But drawing of an anime opening and closing would be good. Ooh, that would be fun. Fushigi Yugi. Oh, I haven't seen Fushigi Yugi in so long, but I was obsessed with that when I was younger. That's a deep pull. I love that. I was actually thinking about Fushigi Yugi when we were talking about Yona of the Dawn earlier, because I feel like that's they remind me of each other a little bit. Wings Club Memory Unlocked. Have you seen early 2000s Barbie animations? I haven't. I know those are so iconic to people. I have never seen them before. I think I was like maybe too old. Although, I don't know. I was watching all sorts of things that were technically too old for me. I have this slot left for another set of eyes, probably, to go. And then this very, very last page. And then I think that's it. Right? I think that's everything? Yeah. And then that's the whole sketchbook, which is so cool. And then I can do like a really juicy, delicious, satisfying sketchbook flip through, because there's a lot of stuff going on in this sketchbook. But yeah, so well, I'll take suggestions on this at another point. I don't know if that will necessarily be like the next live stream or not. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I hope you all have an amazing day or evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I had so much fun. Hopefully I can do more live streams. As always, I don't know when, but stay tuned on Instagram, YouTube community tab, and Patreon when I announce when the next one will be. Chobits. Oh, I haven't actually. I know. I should. I feel like Chobits is something I should have seen, but I haven't, surprisingly. But maybe another clamp thing. That would be good. Have a good dinner. Thank you so much, Revolutionary Girl Utena. Wait, you're so right. I love Revolutionary Girl Utena. That's a great suggestion. But yeah, another clamp thing would be good. But yeah, I do think Magical Girl would make sense. Damn, maybe okay, now I'm gonna be looking at Revolutionary Girl Utena screenshots. You are so correct. Maybe I should watch Chobits. I don't know. Or XXX Holic. Different vibe though. That's Clamp, but it's like more gothic looking, right? Okay. Y'all, I'm so bad. I'm always like, goodbye, and then I talk for another like 30 minutes. Okay. Goodbye for real. You guys are the best. See you next time.